たちみたいに新しくスカウトしたのよ。
抱えている。それを隠してごまかしながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing great. Welcome, welcome. Today, we got to hop in, start off into some H&G. And not only that, but back onto the U.S. faction, because the war has ended not too long ago. And it looks like, because if we zoom out in this war just recently changed within in the past few hours, I think, which is something I didn't really talk about too much, but I talked about it a little bit. But I think some of the veterans are going to get on in the final days and go for, like, which faction is going to be the last faction that's going to win the war type thing. And that's going to be a kind of funny thing to, within the H&G community, be able to say, yeah, I was on the faction and I contributed and, you know, blah, 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 blah. That type of stuff. More so than just, like, war. The funny thing is, the first war, so the first one, and now war, potentially, but we'll see, 1,365, because we're on 64, because if we zoom out, we see this. The Germans, just literally 2 hours ago, was contained, so they broke through the Soviet front, and they broke through the US, did a loop-de-loop, and went across, so... which is actually insane. Like, this type of push has very rarely happened on in H&G, where you see a literal breakthrough, and then yet another breakthrough on the coast, and you can see the U.S. resistance actually being pretty strong too. So seeing like all this stuff is super sick. So I think the fighting on all fronts is about to get real intense, or it has been getting intense, and it's going to slowly build up to a crescendo until the 25th. Which I wonder what's going to happen on the servers, if they're just going to like stop immediately, or if they're just going to not let the servers go on the 25th. Because if people are on the servers, is that going to prevent the server stuff going down, even if they didn't pay it? Type thing, because I don't know how that works. I think it's just going to shut off. Because there has been some stories of that, but that's like old technology, not new technology, so there's that. But we're moving to ATs. I moved them all over there. That's an airfield. Because I did a mass deploy, get all my units out. I'm going to get them over here quickly. Man, it's so good having so many units. And then send this over here. That should be all. Then if I look into the queue, which one is it? Is it paratroopers? It is. What queue are they? 3,000? Eh. We'll let the other boys out. Who let the ATs out? I did. Boom. Actually, yeah, we'll let them go. But I also, offline, did some buying of planes and stuff, just like I did for the German faction, because we came from the German faction, and just also the same thing I did for the Soviet faction. So this will be our first time getting on, if we get the resources, getting onto heavy pilots, getting onto medium pilots, like the Mustang, because I already have the medium pilot. I had the, not the crappiest one, but I got like the second crappiest. The second crappiest used to be the best, but the Mustang came in, so that's like in front of it. Yeah, not the loop-de-loop maneuver. Which is, like, this type of stuff I'm hoping for H&G 2. Like, this is more... I mean, well, it could have happened... I mean, we could see it happen in H&G. Of course, we've seen it kind of happen mostly with this issue, right? But, for the US, recently, they've been pretty headstrong on a lot of resources, playing it right in right ways. Of course, this just got pushed a little crazy, so it's going to be a little low. But regardless of that, we can see that Soviets are more in their usual style of getting pushed. So they just breached the Soviet defenses. But we can still, like, this is like the newest thing, which I think is contributing to the resources. We're seeing these pockets, right? Boom, these pockets of resources versus just like a whole slaughter. Pockets. This same, but more so. Well, I mean, it is a pocket, but that usually happens. But like this type of stuff, it's normally very quick, and I hope in like HEG2 or HEG2 type games that is, especially HEG2, because I mean other people could take the lessons from H&G, but like how do they know type stuff. But regardless, it would be really sick if they're like, I don't know how it would be possible. Maybe it was like, I mean, yeah, because that's like, it's gonna be really hard to make that possible like this. But I think the funny thing is, I think H&G2 already had, and also we got some stuff that's like some counters here, as you can see. But H&G2, their idea was to have like sabotage game modes. So I guess that could contribute to this stuff. So if you're purposely sabotaging this route, and then you tell your boys, all right, ready, let's push, and then you push through, it's gonna be weakened versus the other parts of the front line. So these type of pushes are possible, which means the counters are possible too. Because the thing is, if that is coordinated well, a lot of resources will go through holding the countering forces. But if the countering forces does the same thing, and the Germans are not holding it down, then they can counter this. So it's not just like checkmate after this. It's like depending on if basically the sabotage matches. Which actually, now thinking about that, because like, wow, that's actually insane. Yeah, so if HEG2, if there's no war funds you would gain from the sabotage game mode, I still think tons of people would get into it. Hopefully, purposely, if they can, queuing into those areas. If they can't, then it's not going to be as big, but I think people would still probably play in the skirmish, even if the, let's just say that skirmish game mode was horrific. I think people would play that just for that bonus. Or that chance of getting that bonus. Ooh, and that's also something else we got wait, what? Oh, it's on the other lane. Oh. Well, we got recon, but we can't use it. That's alright. We'll just get on Frank, and we'll go. But shout out to the sweeties. How you guys doing today? Hope you guys doing great. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, Lil John. It's good to see everybody else. Especially my lurkers. But for... Oh, get up on the road. But for H&G2, especially oh, it's recon. Wait, is that 2 recon? Oh, he just swapped on the FG. Oh, and that's the FG42. But when actually H&G on the 25th like ends, I wonder if that's. Ooh, there we go. That's going to be the time when we're going to get an announcement of, like, HG2 being a thing or not. Oh, you hear me. Oh, buddy, get him. Wait. Oh, yeah, I got a lot of ping. Oh. No. Oh, leg shot. I knew right when I looked at him, I'm like, oh, please, don't hit, don't shoot. Do not shoot. Hey, you want to hop in? Do you want an Uber? Hop in. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, wait, we got planes too? Oh, Earth reconnaissance. That's not bad. G'day, hope you have a good Friday. Ooh. I am, thanks for asking. Oh. We'll stop here. This recon is going to begin. Don't know if you wanted it, but he's getting in the front lines. He's going to get in the enemy's faces. I'm dead. No. Oh, yeah, a lot of leans. Right? Oh, yeah, we don't. Wait, we do have mediums. We'll do another one of these. And I think I'll get onto a medium. But well, then another topic, which I'll be talk about a good time. Or a good few times. Well, probably within the next few streams. Oh! Oh, here he is. Yo, no, I'm dead. Oh, thank you if the tank wasn't here. When do you heal? Me and this dude's tapping the point. Oh. Nice. Wanna watch this side? Where is he? Trying to pepper on him. Oh, probably gonna do no damage. He's over there. Yo, look at this tank support plus infantry support. Oh, yo, it is working like... What dream? But, oh, I guess, like, the transition between HEG1 and potentially HEG2, or no HEG2, because I guess that really depends, because it's like, if they do or do not say anything on the 25th, or the 26th, I'll give them, like, a day afterwards, too. But I don't think so, because, like, before Rito, because their, like, times and all that type of stuff was more very hardcore EU. But now, oh, you won't have it? Okay. But now it's, I think, at least from TLM, a lot of them are based in LA, actually. So that's west coast of the United States, right? Or did they say LA? Or was it California? Wait. It was somewhere. Or it was near it. I remember it was like, I thought West Coast. Well, at least I think. It's on their website, I think. For like where they're based. But it was like in one of the, I think, Kickstarter posts. Regardless. Whatchamacallit. If they don't... Oh, in the 25th or 26th. I'll give them the 26th. Then that will decrease the chances, at least my percentage, of HEG2 actually happening. But it really depends if that is something is said or not. Ooh. Then if something is said later, you know, then that could actually... Oh, actually, tap out. Oh, there we go. That could actually boost it back up. Of course, like, if they were, like, doing No Man Sky type of treatment, right? And then out of the blue, they show us, like, brand new footage and everything. It's like, oh, okay. That, of course, that'll bring it back up. So that's, like, the unfortunate thing with the No Man's Sky type of, like, development technique as the... oh, he got annihilated. As the gamer. It's like, if it's going good... Oh, he's right here. Look at him! That was close. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. The Thompson is working. There we go. Reload. Also, is that not working, that spawn truck? Oh. Oh, he's got the sight on it. I'm dead. No. Oh, I was trying to lay down. It wasn't working. How's the other lanes? Oh, the other... I mean, kind of going okay. Do we have? Actually, we do. But which one? Okay, so we got the Sherman. And then we have just a Stuart. Oh, okay. So that's what I need to get. I need to get the other one for that guy. Right. Okay, so let's bring the Sherman. Because we got the Shrap, which we actually haven't used too much. Actually, no, we did a little bit. But not like crazy amounts like all the other rounds. But we got the Shrapnel, and then we got the White Phosphorus. Oh. Look at that little smoke effect. You don't see this being used too often, because not many tanks actually have the round. Which I guess makes sense, because I guess not every tank had the round type stuff. We're gonna swap the Shrapnel. Do they have tanks? Oh, they have no tanks, so this is perfect. See if I can see anything. I'm gonna drive up. Drive up forward! If you see anybody... Oh, the round. I'm pretty sure this round isn't good. Okay, he's not there. Oh, there's a tank nearby, or a guy nearby. No! This tank moves so much, I forget. Yo, we're just bobbing so much and we're barely moving. And I can't see crap. Yeah, I forget. Man. Going on the German tanks and Soviet tanks, then back to, like, this US medium is nuts. I remember I always say that to you. It is kind of crazy that this is a 1.1x zoom, or 1.3. Because they fixed it by adding a little bit more zoom, so I think it's 1.3 now, not 1.1. Or maybe it was just 1, and now it's 1.1. Oh, no! Oh, I didn't even hear the vehicle! Oh, thank you! My teammate just helped. Can I get this? No! I shot it over it. I was trying to hit the dude. Actually, can I get out real quick to repair? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get that track, get that track. Boop, 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 boop. Connect it together like Lego pieces. Boom, done. It's like the Bionicles. No! And also this tank is so slow. Holy crap. I mean, it's good with the forward acceleration, but even with the other tanks there backwards is pretty nice. Where did he get from? Where is that? Is that there? I did damage. No. Not having the extra zoom is really messing me up. We lost a point, though. Oh, can we get these tanks out of here? I'm gonna pop a weight. Phosphorus. He's probably like, what the heck? No. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm going here? I thought I was driving different. Oh, no, we're still... Oh, we still... I thought we lost this. Don't worry, boys. I'm getting... We're gonna have one extra person on the point, armored. Oh, we're good. Oh, you went flying. Sorry, sir. Oh, that was close. Did that guy get out? Oh, no, he just got bopped. That dude went flying. Is he going to get over here? Which way is he? Our teammate's inside, so I need to be careful when I shoot the shrapnel. Okay, that's enemy. How did he go past the enemy? I got one. Is he behind me? Okay. Is there another one? There is. Oh, do some damage. He's right here. I can continue to do damage. Oh. Oh, come on. He's at the corner now. Yo, the shrapnel round is actually pretty nice for this. I'll just slowly eat away at his health. Is he still alive? I think he just went in. Oh, he went... Wait, did he go around? Here's someone going after my tank crewman. Oh, come on. I feel so slow. Oh. He's in there. Get him, get him. Oh, wait, what happened to that? Oh, wait, our teammate got him? Is there going to be anyone else? I'm going to try to cover my teammate. And then we're going to back it up. Oh, it's about to... I almost destroyed that Jeep right there, too. Oh. The shrapnel's actually going pretty good right now. But then if we had one tank going against us, that's where, like, all this starts to fall real quick. With having this combination, weight phosphorus and the shrapnel. Because I feel like the shrapnel and the weight phosphorus are both support rounds, which were a new addition to the game, versus just APCR and HE. Of course, they added the AP armored piercing incendiary, and then APCBC armored piercing ballistic cap. Then I think there's also the HE or APHEBC armored piercing explosive ballistic cap or something like that, or high explosives, something like that. Might be wrong on that one. Might be thinking War Thunder. Oh. I always shoot this round so high up. I feel like it's going to, like, go down, but it doesn't. It's a very fast round. Let's move forward. Charge. We lost one of the... Oh, yeah, we lost one of the lanes. B lane. Oh, no, we lost it. Oh, I thought... I'm like, wait a second. I'm not seeing the point. Thankfully, I checked. Let's turn around. Let's go. We got infantry next to us. C looks like... Oh, it's about to get annihilated. Yeah, they're blitzing C really hard. We're somehow still holding this. Oh, go, go, go. Where's this one? Oh. Oh, that's not him? There he is. Also, I think that's a spawn truck. Yeah, I found the spawn truck. Oh, come on. Oh, it's going to do nothing to this thing. I need an MG. No. Oh, there they did damage. Shoot, shoot. No, we need defense. Or not defense, but the wooden beam. Oh, but I'm getting surrounded. No infantry support. Or over here. Oh. Oh, but I have my... Yeah, let's go. I got my recon vehicles. First time in the Greyhound. Well, my Greyhound. I think I only shot the Greyhound once in someone's turn. And then this, we got the M20 armored utility car. And then the T8E1 Stuart Reese PCs. And I found it pretty fitting to have it on Ivory Masterson. My first ever character in H&G infantry. Gone tank crewman, so isn't this... Oh, yo, that's hilarious. Bro, that's actually really funny now that I think about that. That's perfect. Because this dude was originally an infantryman, turned tank crewman. I still have the tank on this guy. And then also the maintenance on it. And then also turned back to an infantryman, turned to a recon. So I got like the Stuart still. My original Stuart, but I just cut the top off. That's hilarious. That's so fitting. Ooh, but let's go. That's actually hilariously fitting. Let's go. Oh, this is so sick. The Greyhound is probably one also the most unique vehicles in the war. Like recognizable. Oop. Oh, that's so sick. Oop. Oop. It does like the viewport. Oh, I see what it does. The viewport is centered on the right, so they move it. I see. So you can actually... Wow, so you're actually seeing through glass right now. That's nuts. It's actually pretty awesome. Oh. Got him. I forgot I got HE on this. Oh, that's our teammate. Ooh, this thing actually annihilates. I'm gonna swap to HE. Oh, can't hit him. Oh, another one. Is this a 1919 we have? Where is he? Should I be using AP? Did I hit him with it? No, I need more. No. This ridgeline's hard. He's laid down too. It's actually working because of how that ridgeline is. Oh, I'm helping our boys. What is this guy doing? He's just gonna drive up the... He's gonna roadkill him with the AA gun. I love it. Oh, somehow I spotted this dude. I'm gonna swap. Oh, that's right. No. Oh, you go into the MG. I forget about that. Oh, that's sucky. They still haven't changed that? I guess they're gonna just have that. But also, why is this thing... Wait, why is this less than the one with the... Oh, what? The one without the top is more expensive than the one with the top. Is that meant to be the thing? Also, this type of... You see how they put the sandbags and all that type of stuff around the open areas? Because if the sandbags weren't here... I wonder if you can see in first person. Yeah, you could actually see the sandbags. It's the same... Oh, I can't turn my head and see that. Oh. But this one, I don't gotta worry about that. Can I close? Oh, I can. But I gotta turn... This is the one I gotta, like, turn to the right and shoot. But the reason why I say that is because with, like, the half tracks... I thought they would, over the years, add that to the half tracks. But no, they actually added a specific vehicle with this. Which they could have. They could have added the same sandbags. But I guess they wanted that to not be that OP. But it's like, would it be that OP? Because if we were... Yeah, turn right now. Oh yeah, we got this little trail right here. Perfect. Because I'm trying to do a nice little loop-de-loop. Actually, here, let me turn the gun. There we go. And then, come on, come on. Oh, it takes a second to start up, so I gotta be careful. And look how, like, open the hatch is. So that's another danger versus, like, the other vehicles. We got 3 caps, 21, 5, and 4. Am I hearing a gun? I am. I'm hearing a pistol. Look, hey, fellow recons. Yo, he just got shot without realizing, unless that was a ricochet. Going through. It looked like that came from over here, but I don't think it could have. Oh, yo, this thing does fly, though. Oh, how far can I go past here? I could go pretty far. Holy crap, I never go past here. This is good for planes. Nice cover. And recon, too. Wait, there's even a road. All the way to that. Wait, really? I don't think I'd rarely take that road. I really want to set up on the edge line and just, like, shoot. But a lot of these areas, I probably should have went on the other side. Yeah, I probably should. Oh. I mean, it could still be usable. I'm gonna have to actually use a gun on the right. Boom. Oh! One taker! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Yeah! Yo, this thing actually bops, unless you have low HP. Oh. Oh, I got him! Yo, this MG's crazy! Oh, that's not a good noise. Let's... Oh, that's a really bad noise. Is that recoilless? Let's go this way. We do not want to get hit with... Oh, I see a dude on the roof. Get with the recoilless. But yo, just bop a little bit, change positions. Played sniper leap. Okay, our teammate's the one with the Thompson. Oh, is he spawn killing him? Because that's right, they got this, right? Yeah, they do. Crap. Oh, and our boy just got bopped. Oh, this isn't good. We need a better position. Yeah, I'm actually going to go for a full loop out. Oh, come on, come on. Close hatches. Get him out. Just steer away from the trees. No. Yes. That was sick. Oh, I need a... Oh, baby. I need a wrench, but you know what I see? I see roadkill. Got one dude with a nice maneuver, and then roadkill another. Yeah, baby. Oh, go this way. We're going right in. It's 9? Oh, so yeah, we're gonna lose this. Oh, they just all pushed in. Unless they just spawned. Oh no, he's left. I'm like looking at the Oh, see him. Get him, get him. He sees him. Oh, he tossed a grenade. He tossed it over there. Oh no, he doesn't see him. Oh. No, he's still... Oh. Yo, our boys got really confused. I'm gonna say GG's. We're hard stuck now. With 326, 6, and 5. Yo, we need more recon vehicles. That vehicle's... Because when it was introduced, I'm like, yeah, that is not going to be used too often. Probably going to get instant destroyed all the time. But, yo, that thing actually has some... For solo uses, has some nice capabilities so far. I want to further test it. Sherman? Did I get... Nah, I'll get the Easy 8. We will get the Easy 8, but GG's. High explosive, APC R, APC HE. That's it. That's, I think, the one I was thinking about. APC HE. Then is the Blister Cap in here? I don't know. But I'm going to get this round real quick. Because, actually, could we queue up while we're doing this? Probably could. But let's get it. Boop. Get this one too. And then two more. Two more, please. Thank you. Thank you. And then HE. APCR, APCHE. Yeah, that does more damage. But it's like, if they have less armor, then you annihilate them? I guess I'll get it. Boom. And then for camos... Ooh, dark olive. Boom. There we go. Ooh, now we're set. Let's go. Oh, no. For recon... I guess I'm gonna change... Wait, how much is it? Is it 1? Please be 1. 1 equipment point? Where is it? Is it 1? Be 1. It is! Oh, let's go! Oh no, wrong one. Yes! Oh. Let's go, the new loadout for the recon. So that's gonna... So that would be the loadout I would use. 100% for these vehicles. Especially if I got them sooner, I especially would have revolved to that sooner. But with the binoculars still, it's still really good. So I probably would have a secondary soldier that has secondary recon that has that, or an infantry sniper or infantry recon or scout, whatever you want to call them. Because I got a German infantry recon, or I call it him a scout. Even though if we're talking about the specialist, then he would be a recon. Which, man, I'm really hoping, especially if they do release any information about HNG2, I wonder if they're going to, if they're going to do it, when they're going to do it, and there is HNG2, add more details about, what's, going on and stuff and all that. And don't pull a No Man's Sky. Even though it's, in the end, if you do prevail... then I guess it doesn't matter, but it's I still want the information now. Or at least as much information. But also, my 90-day veteran membership that I bought was pretty close. Lasts till 5/23/2023. Oh, no, that's my last membership is that. Oh, that's cool. So it actually includes your other ones, too. That's really nice. Oh, let's see if we can get into... Oh, actually, yeah. Let's see if we can find some matches that's got some, needs for our goodies that we have. And not only that, and see if we can, find any matches with some goodies that maybe we could use. Because we got our heavy fighters, we got our medium fighters, we got some, recon stuff that we just used, which already feeling pretty spicy with that. Booth on the Greyhound and the, whatchamacallit. Not the Reese Pieces. Oh, that's encircled. Oh. Oh, that's not looking good. Oh, that's a GG's. Yeah, this match is ending. Ooh, by the way, I see all tons of German veterans. Jesus. Are they queued together? Oh, the Germans are out in force right now. How about over here? How's this? Because I think soon I'm going to start sending my forces into the front line. Okay. Let's go. I'm also seeing that the matches have started not too long ago, too. So recent, which makes sense. The big push was only 2 hours ago. Which is nuts. That, that type of push, which is so awesome. Like a true blitz, it can really have an awesome effect. Or a Berlin. Oh, Fort Airfield? But no planes. Wait, where are we? We're far north. Oh, I can't get him. Just a few, no wonder there's no planes, just a few spots too far. No recon vehicles. Okay, that's not bad. Let's push. This time, we'll go on Donald. Yeah, with the amphibious. Oh. We're getting the church. Is it GG's? It's a solo cap over there. Oh. Are we gonna go for it? Oh, they're spawning over here. Come on, come on. Oh, GG's. Go, 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 go. 2v2, the other guy's across. No, and he dies. Still hope, though. Oh, no. That was close. Can we get our boys push here? I hear a tank. Oh. No. Oh. Oh, Nibble. Get him. Oh, no. Yeah, damn, 1 grand. Oh, wait, that's our spawn? No. I thought that was an enemy spawn truck over there. Or wait, was it? Wait, what's destroyed here? Oh, it was. Both spawn trucks. Just 1 wall apart. Oh, an MG42. Oh, he was going to go for that grenade. Oh, someone's trying. Someone tried that MG42. That sounded like a fast RPM MG42 as well. I'm gonna go Weasel. Or not Weasel, the Amphibious. I'm gonna go... Well, actually, yeah, I'm gonna go farther. Because we got our squad mates that are pushing... Or not squad mates, but we got our teammates that are pushing more of the middle. So maybe we could do a loop-de-loop. Oh, maybe. Oh, I'm seeing that. Oh, we're hunting more of their spawn trucks. Oh, yes. I was about to say. Let's go. No. Oh, I wasn't expecting one on the right side. I was about to get out and shoot the dude that was walking. Oh, we're kind of getting a little bit. Actually, now I want the Weasel. Our teammates are getting a little loosey-goosey with that spawn truck. But if it pays off, it pays off. Oh, wait. Did it just get destroyed? Oh, no. Well, it actually just got shot at and disappeared for a second. And it got shot at again. So they know where it's at. Or at least some of them. Uh oh. Oh, look at this. No. Oh, I was going to try to use the Weasel. And it's like a bipod. Okay, so we got 2 people on the bridge. We'll go this way. The Weasel. Actually, I was about to say the Weasel is one of the best, but actually the Amphibious is the best. And technically the Weasel is one of the best at getting... Oh. They're in the trenches. Also, where's that guy? No, where is he? Oh, he's over there. I thought he was over there. Because actually, hold up. The Amphibious is really fast off road. Yeah, this thing is fast off-road. Compared to what I would think. I mean, it's not as fast. I mean, it is faster than the Weasel. Yeah, it is. But the Weasel can just, like, kind of get through and get over anything. No. Oh, they got a lot of their teammates here. Is there a door? There is. Oh. Oh, let's go. Thank you, teammate. And he responded back too. I'm gonna try this. Oh. Maybe. Oh, he slipped. He slipped off the roof. Mark. Oh, we got squad mates now. Let's go. We're starting to get some more reinforcements. Oh, no, I rolled. Yes. Oh. Oh. I'm actually surprised I rolled for that. Oh. Okay. Actually, ooh. That doesn't sound nice. Was that ours? No one died. Oh, no. Oh. Is that ours? I'm hearing boopers, but also enemies are booping. Oh, he's right here. No. Oh, so did he get him? Was that my bullet that made the blood come out? Oh man, I was hoping they was looking. Yo, that's where. Oh, well, I mean, if there was squad chat, because they're not squad chat, but officer chat, where be like, oh, tell your dude he's over there, type of thing. It would be kind of funny. Well, they already confirmed it's a local voice proximity, so VoIP. But, having, this is like a Call of Duty team. Oh, is it? Team deathmatch type of thing? That would be hilarious. That would be so cool. Yes! I'm dead. No! I hit the wall and that slowed the momentum dramatically. I still got the roadkill, so still counted. Oh, get B-Sam. Actually, I got one of these. We are encircled. I took the bullet for you. I'm just like left alone on the road until the corpseman comes in. The U.S. medic. Let's go. Appreciate you for the roadkill. Oh. Let's. Actually, I'm gonna start trying to clear up the enemies for our teammates. Let's try to do that. Because a lot of them are kind of getting stuck and kind of having issues. Of course, we got a tank right here, so we can't do much, but I can protect our guy. AVS. Oh, go, go, go. Got him. That's a recon AVS. I love it. Fall back, fall back, fall back. No, we had a good push happening too. Oh, but we're taking... Oh, we were taking 03. Oh, I'm going to push back. I think... Okay, we got it, we got it. Push forward. Push forward, push forward. Just one of those moments where it's like, all right, go, 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 go. Oh, never mind. Actually, go back on the original plan. Ooh, slow it down. Hey, what's up, Hop? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Do the release? Well, they showed a roadmap in their Q&A on H&G's main YouTube channel. They didn't do it... Actually, they did on Twitch, but they took their VOD down on Twitch. I think... at least that's from my understanding. Because I don't know if that was live or not, but... oh, it was live. They did on YouTube as well. Oh. So, because they were responding in the chat and stuff like that. But they showed a roadmap, and we have... The original plan was 2020, or quarter 2, so Q2, quarter 2 of 2024. They wanted that internal release, like, for the supporters and all that stuff, for that. So that's, like, the closed stuff. But the actual, like, open stuff for, like, the free game, because they confirmed free, same thing, Battle Pass, same type of transaction, like, microtransactions the current game has, so nothing new, they confirmed. But that release, they didn't say which quarter, but they said 2025. I suspected when they said that, late quarter of 2025. But, I probably should have drove us closer, but... If I was going to die, then he was going to die too. Oh. Suppress. No. Oh. Crap. I had a feeling I was going to get, like, bot on left. I was like, oh, let me look up there real quick. We're doing a nice counterattack. I'm going to say GG's because I need some, like, goodies. We're, like, I get all these resources for, like, the years of H&G. Every match I had has all the, like, the recon units, and now there's nothing. Now there's nothing. So worse, we'll just keep back in. And we might have to kill in some matches ourselves. But, yeah, so that's the original plan. If they divert from that, which, 68% right now that they're not, but depending if, they say anything on the 25th or not, then that percentage is going to go up a good bit or go down a good bit on the chances of H&G even being released, and stuff like that. Which is interesting because they already put so much time and effort. But, just like with the recent YouTube video on my main channel, I talked about, like, the hints that was shown about potentially no H&G 2. But the thing is, still, it's like we're still at a point where, at least for me, I'm at 8%. If that it's actually going to happen. But it really depends, though. Well, which I'm hoping it really does happen. But if it's going to get managed crap, if it's gonna get managed in the crappy way again, then I kind of don't want it to happen, type of thing. It's for me, that's like, I don't want them like to tarnish the H&G name. I don't think any of us would like want to see an H&G 2 and then have it like be really dumb. You know what I mean? Like, it would just put a sour taste in just like H&G's history, and then at least for me, my love for the game, a lot, but probably others more so than me, where it's like, well, they tainted the name. You know, remember the original H&G? You know, and then there's gonna be like memes off of that, H&G 1, H&G 2, all that type of stuff. That's if it becomes like actually becomes a thing and isn't good, or is poorly made, or is poorly managed. Which is kind of funny, because then we see games like Star Citizen that recently been putting out updates finally, because their main guy that talks all the time is horrific at management. So much so that they have like corporate like blogs being posted about them of just them interviewing them, and just like they're just straight up just like, yeah, not yeah in that way, but they're like saying answers that are just straight up, yeah, you're just horrific at managing anything, and you kind of screwed up so much opportunity for a game like that. But it's now, after how many years, finally starting to become a good game, to a point where it's not crashing. Like the old Star Citizen memes are almost finally dead. Like, I've been watching some Star Citizen and like looking into it, because it's been like getting into my feeds again, and it's not what I remember it. I remember I watched it when it first came out. I remember those bugs, and I'm not seeing them. And it's actually pretty nutty. It's actually feeling it's looking even cooler of a game without those bugs. But how many years did that take? And now imagine that if that was H&G 2, and it's like, geez, you know, at least I wouldn't want that. But it's like, well, maybe then it's like we should, so just like Star Citizen, maybe in the end, and also Fallout 76, in the end it will be good. But it's like, I don't want to be pulled through the mud type stuff. That's for me. But, is there any signs of that? No, but really soon, like, you know, 25th is coming up really quick. Whatever the response is, no response, and then whatever the response afterwards, if there is a response or not a response, that's going to really start showing those paths, if they're actually going to be ahead of us or not. With the game being good, or game not being good, and, you know, being developed, or the game's not being developed, and there's no game. But, for those who don't know, there's I've been saying this, the game of H&G 2, the RTS and FPS, is such a big attraction. So much so that there was this one Reddit post of this, like, fan, super passionate, like, a few developers, posting that they're going to be making their own open source H&G 2. And that blew up like wildfire in H&G Reddits. More so than I think they anticipated. Because even I'm surprised that it got that much, like, not surprised, but, like, very quickly caught wildfire, and that's what I'm surprised about. I know it would, like, garner attention eventually, but, like, just how quickly, and how the veterans talked about that, and that spread through, like, the TeamSpeaks, or, you know, those type of deep connections. That been, like, oh, the PCB! That been, like, a H&G, and that is, for them, they want to make, like, H&G 2, like, in the way that we want it. And that's really good, because that's only the first out of, like, probably a good few people that are going to try to do that stuff. Regardless of their successes, regardless if they make it good or don't make a good H&G game, it's still happening. Versus just H&G being the only game out there, and no other game is ever going to be the competitor of H&G. What is, like, a true H&G game? An RTS? An FPS? What's its competitor? In that genre, there's none. But you could say original, like, Battlefield games, but, like, well, people aren't playing the new Battlefields, they're playing the old Battlefields. So it's like, if this was a little bit more modern, especially because, you know, I call this like a free Battlefield, like the treatment that they're finally, oh, that was close, finally going to give it, like, putting it in Unreal 5, giving us the true stuff that is going to make it feel like an actual, like, Battlefield game, in a good way, but, like, unique. Like, Battlefield in the sense of destruction, physics, all this, optimization, blah, 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 blah. And that's all to be persistent, resource managed, new specialists, all easier specialists, new factions, all this, all that. Stuff that we should have had, but unfortunately poor management of Rito and Red Bjorn. Because we should have been in Unreal 5 sooner, or Unity, for these things. And it's great, it's hindsight, but with, you know, them, especially Red Bjorn, with him being jaded, probably didn't see just how much goody and gold there is in the future of H&G and the future of all that stuff. But Unreal 5 wasn't announced then, you know, and people didn't know in 2016 or 2017. Or not 2016, like 2017 and 2018. So it's like, it makes sense. And in hindsight, it's like, well, you know, all this stuff would probably have been handled much better. H&G would still be up, and H&G 2 would be getting developed, while also fan-made games are being developed. It's because I said this too recently, is that my percentage that I will give on an H&G 2 game being made within the next 8 years. And I say 8 years because it might, just like the new developer group, you know, that posted, they just started, and they're really indie. You know, they're new developers, they're learning, and that's like their first project or like their second project, stuff like that. And we're gonna have to expect that, and that's okay. But you know, giving them the time and that type of stuff, they'll eventually make something good, especially depending how open source it's going to be. If it's going to be semi-open source or fully open source, where we can actually get the files and like add onto it, or they would have to, for that infrastructure, that's actually a little costly, because they're going to have to basically do GitHub stuff, aka they're going to have like the storage of the file so people can upload stuff to it and not really take from it in that sense. Or they take from it, but it's like, it's the GitHub stuff. Even I'm still a little confused on its stuff, because there's like branches, all that crap, which is, again, actually a little costly. But with the people that they actually already got, they already got that developer-friendly group, or that indie group, right? If you join their Discord, you can see that server people are you know, saying, hey, if you need help, I can provide server help. Programmers are doing that. Like everybody, veterans of like, are saying, hey, I'll beta test the game. Everybody's doing that. That is like so awesome. And then if there's more official stuff or more experienced people going at that stuff and making an H&G 2 while they're making an H&G 2 type game, then that's good. Oh, let's go. Then that's going to be even better for all of us. Even like, because that's like the bittersweet thing that I kind of want to talk about with like the transition of H&G not being, you know, a thing anymore, or it going down, is that regardless of H&G 2, we're going to get, oh, that was enemy. We're going to get these beauties, even though they might not be the best. Because actually, funny enough, with the Rito team, we're going to soon see just how good they were, just right out the gate. I mean, they did make the original Hitman, or like Red Bjorn, you know, there's those ties. Oh no, I didn't see that soda can! But, even so, the Hitman was their first game. So imagine being that developer group, like the indie group, you know what I mean? Like, Rito was that, but yet they proved himself on one game, and yet they proved himself on another game. On an engine that is so barbaric, especially if you do the research. It's not even an engine, it's like two pieces of that. It's like a framework and then an engine. So it's like, Jesus Christ, I don't even know how they're even updating the game like they are. Like, it's like, I don't even know how they're doing that. It's like pretty Cody type stuff. Where you got like like some actually schooling type stuff. And yet they made this game on the browser in 2013. That is nuts. Like, it really, if you put that in perspective, this game was a thing in 2013 in the way that it is right now, on an engine that it is. So the chances of, like, a game like H&G, the reason why I don't give it, like, 100% is because of, like, maybe all those projects, people just find it too ambitious, because H&G is a very ambitious game. It really is. Because of just how much stuff you gotta make, especially if it's a H&G type. So if you are not doing World War II, doing World War I, or modern, or Vietnam, you got to remake all the models in the essence of H&G, in the sense of like LMGs, all that type of stuff. Then you got to do the war, then you got to do the war map. It's a big, not super big, but it's big enough that this game in comparison, I guess, to other games that you can make, it's literally 2 games in one. So it's like, there's that. You know what I mean? It's literally an RTS and an FPS. And then you can add on to that, which will add even more time, which is what Rito wants to do. They want to basically retake this, put it in the Unreal 5, but then add or remake it to be modern, or even more modern, which means probably in-game RTS, persistence, all that. So, actually mark those onto the board. So with that being said, it's like, with us having this, like, I love H&G. I really do, but it's like, if we're gonna be playing something, I don't know how the best way to say this, like, this isn't what it could be. And we could get that stuff, but of course in our current situation, that's going to be very depending if H&G 2 is going to happen or not. But, I don't know how, it's like, it's not the game that it was going to be, and that we were all here for the ride to be. So it's like at its end, and it's not the game. So like, why play that game when we could have that game? Especially it being so much better, like actually better, and I would guarantee more fun than original H&G if done correctly. Because everybody has all these ideas over the years of H&G. In Reddit, there's like people even making maps for like H&G. But yet none of that was taken in, right? So it's like, okay, imagine if that all was taken in, right? With these indie guys, people who are doing that stuff. Imagine that. Imagine, because they, Rito even wants to, or TOM wants to do naval warfare. That's what they even said too. So imagine naval warfare in an H&G game. Even just small little boats in map. That's really large. Just having like a little stuff in like little naval warfare in that regard. That would be insane. That would just trump this whole H&G experience. It really would. This would feel... This game is really old. Like, especially when you think about those experiences and then you play... I hope this game will get emulated. I don't think it will be because it's a live service game, so there's going to have to be an indie group that takes the files and then makes it emulated. And then just like the Smash tournament type stuff, have it like there's their own custom servers where people can download and actually get in and stuff. That's all possible. And then still it could be a thing still in the future of H&G as well. That's a little bit more hardcore, where you need those hardcore coders that go in to like the Smash and then make that stuff. But there's a lot of passionate players. I've always said it over H&G history. There's passionate players. Especially because there's toxic people, but some people get toxic because they're very passionate players, because you're playing like their baby, like their game, and you're messing with it, you're developing it in a certain way, so you're going to get you're not going to get the happy reaction, that's for sure. So with oh man, look all these yeah. I don't want to be like a dipper, but it's like, I just got all my units that I want to play, but I can't play them. But, so like, that's where it's like, especially the more I think about that, apologize, was doing something. But yeah, the more that I think about that, it's something that is... Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Hey, we got some recon. Let's use it. Let's get in. But it's like, it would be so sick. It really would be. And it's like, also with me getting developer skills, it's been like 5 months. It's still not 6 months, but it's like 5 months. But especially the more you get into any skill, you're not at the beginning phase, you become an intermediate to advanced, etc., etc. So it's like, I'm getting to that point, so I'm seeing even more the, like, developer, the magician tricks over the years and stuff like that. And it's like, it really is easy. Like, making this game is easy. It's just, you gotta have the skills in order to make this game. And that just takes time. And that's the unfortunate thing that we're in is that transition of like all the indie devs that are in this new generation has to go through that big burden of like learning everything, self-learning, which is not a big burden because it does give you another skill that you don't really get as easily if you're just gaining knowledge, just like watching something. Experience does knowledge plus experience is like perfect, but knowledge, just knowledge alone isn't really that good because then you gotta have the experience. Oh, he's behind. To really back that up. Oh, poor guy was just running across. Where's the other one? There he is. No. There we go. No. they just keep spawning. I heard them too. I'm sorry for going over there. I needed to go cross. But it's like, for everybody who's got like that right there is, for me, I don't mind it too much. But like, I've always thought about this, but especially now, because again, it's like knowledge. I had all the knowledge, had like the, like, oh yeah, all of us, just like, if every one of us got the developer skills of like a AAA developer, then like all of our like, oh, that would be really cool ideas, or oh, that would be cool, or would that be cool, would that actually be a good thing, would be more actually, it would be, where are they going? Oh, okay, I guess. They're doing one flank. I thought they were doing like, I was about to say, are you really grinding out that badge with your buddy? The chauffeur badge? You can just buy it. But, having the, I lost my train of thought. I'll remember here in a second. Pick back exactly where I left off. But, basically, just like having all the skills. Oh yeah, like having that like, oh, maybe the spawn over here is a little too close to the edge. Oh, he's right there, I didn't see him. You know, like something like that, where it's like, when they first made this map, if their future selves, you know, the person who made this map, could see the end results of HG, the whole history, and then go back to his original self when he was creating this map, would he move the spawn points? Would he move them a little bit deeper in? Would he put a little bit more stuff here so there isn't that much of that type of transition? And like, which is interesting because the original idea, you want them to kind of get there fast because the spawn point, well, this map isn't really this map has a river. Bridge. It's a bridge map, and just like in H&G or like squad type games, you got those narrow bridges, waterways. They're not as easily captured or defended because they require more flanking, more this, more that, because there's no just flat land. So with that being said, if you push this back, even longer spawn times to get here. So that's probably what made them be like, okay, let's actually push it closer. But in reality, it's like, well, you're always going to have people going this way. Like in H&G history, everybody kind of goes and swarms this way, shoots some people at spawn, so if you're just kind of a little bit more casual, then you get practically spawn killed or shot right out of the gates from here because you can easily see them. It's like stuff like that we shouldn't really, you know, experience in 2023. Different when you say 2016. It's different when you say 2018. Then once you hit to 2020, and then it's 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, it's like, Jesus Christ. We're still playing, like, I can't even compare it to Zelda because it's not like, the Zelda maps were, like, those developers, like, had that mind frame. Rito, you know, indie team, remember, like, they're that indie team still, or that were, and, you know, still that type of, like, guys, but more experienced, so they're a little bit more, like, AA or single A type of developer skills, but, like, at that time, they only had a certain amount of experience. So it's like, well, they would most likely change the map dramatically in its base foundation because they cannot change it too much. They can only change the objects they place on top and, like, really, subdivide the terrain or subdivide objects. AKA, so when you see those, like, when they optimize the game and then, like, all the terrain became, like, very rigid, that's what they did. Or no, subdivide? Yeah, subdivided. Because subdivided, it would become smoother. Unsubdivided, it becomes unsmoother. So they take like a layer of geometry away and becomes more like low poly and stuff, which equals more optimization because there's like less stuff being rendered and all that. Something that's in Unreal Engine and Unity, back in since like the beginning of like time, it feels like, fix those problems. And you can easily change that on the time, you know, on the fly, change all that stuff. You still don't get developers doing that because of various reasons, which some are valid, in my opinion, some aren't, but I'm not going to get into that. But it's just like, you know, I mean, like, they get into the new engine. I looked over too. I'm like, did he just die? Because I saw the drop, but he stood still and didn't move. I didn't see his weapon move or nothing, so I'm like, okay, he's dead. No, he wasn't. Oh, that's so cheeky. But, I mean, even the animations, like, animations would be better, you know, the movements and stuff like that. You know, a little technical here, but, with, like, all the terms and stuff, but it's like, especially when you really break it down, it's like, this game is amazing, but it's like, I mean, I guess it would be like what's a good analogy? Because it's like, it's hard to actually think of a game, because if you think of mainstream games, they really kind of, they do, like Call of Duty 1. It's like, well, if you think of Call of Duty 1 versus the modern Call of Duty, it's like, you kind of actually think of some similarities and some not. Some, like, campaign stuff that was there versus not, no more. So, like, older was actually kind of better versus modern, in my opinion, in some ways. And, you know, vice versa. So it's like, you know, back and forth. And not just, which is probably the same thing for H&G, but I feel like for H&G, what my point is, you know, being here mainly is, like, this is going to feel very barbaric if once we get that, like, true, like, H&G experience, which could have been made back in the day, but what they're, you know, what were they using? That's like the craziest thing, is literally the limitations is all the engine. And I thought about that, but you know, even like some H&G content creators have talked about, like, the engine is, you know, not that good. But like, when you really understand, it's like, wow, you can do so much, but it's just really the engine's limitations on being able to allow the person to change it further, further down the line, but, you know, be modular in ways and all that type of stuff, so you can just input some stuff without having to, like, completely, like, take the hood off and then go into the engine. And all that, it's because what that all encompasses to, it's like, well, it's like, have that being the case, then all the opportunities, 77, I'll take it, all the opportunities are going to be, I'll also mark down to the board as an official loss, but no worries. But the opportunities are there more than ever, even for Rito themselves, especially since if they don't sell the IP, or if they sell the IP, I really hope Rito's still there. Rito is like a really big part of this, or anyone from the community, really. Anyone who's played, you know, getting the experience. That's what I always believe. It's one thing to see it, but it's another thing to experience it and have that experience. That can be said about games, but also that applies to everything, in my opinion. But with, like, you know, any H&G 2 type of game, RTS or RTS-like games, because there was only a few in the past, but now we're starting to see more RTS and FPS games, which was more popular in the past, but kind of, I guess, died out, because I guess it really is that ambitious of a game. You don't only have to make an FPS game, you also have to make an RTS game, then you gotta balance it, then you gotta have, like, the infrastructure server-wise and all that stuff. And if you really don't want to have to think about that, just kind of do more basic stuff, then just make an FPS game and name it Call of Duty or Battlefield type thing. But that's like a whole nother thing. But with the opportunity of, especially everybody getting in, to more like development stuff now, then the different types of takes on an RTS game like this, not an in-game RTS, but actually an RTS game like this, is very huge. And I hope that actually, with the opportunities given, that, you know, people gotta take their time, like the leadership, like, okay, especially if they know about H&G, you know, okay, maybe if we balance the game this way with a certain type of attachment or this or that, we could see that it could kind of, well, because here's another thing, developers gotta like think about more now. A lot more people are sweaty now than they once were, so it's like it's a little bit easier to be like, well, imagine the veterans and pro players or like those type of people playing and then using these items. Okay, they're probably gonna use them in this way. That's pretty easily to connect those two dots together, at least in my opinion. Where it's like, oh, think of a CS Pro, think of like how they would abuse a thing, then put it in meta, then like constantly using it. So it's like, oh, so if that's the case, maybe lower heavy set, or do this, or do that, or don't add heavy set, and see how that completely changes the game, in that type of stuff. Which, maybe having no heavy set is actually the call, and a lot of people in the HNG community would actually prefer that type of thing. And now we're gonna start seeing those. It's gonna take some time, but I mean already, which is kind of nuts. Even though I don't think it's really early, but because the developer, he's currently making not this map, but he's like remaking the not Mountain Town. What is it? Is it Mountain Town? It's the one with like the D-Lane bridge. I think it's Mountain Town. I always get them confused. But that one, he's remaking that one, so what most likely they're going to do, they're going to have like a team deathmatch to start off originally to do that that type of testing. So basically they're making stage first, making that type of stuff, which is a very good thing to do for them, and for like anyone really approaching that game. Because funny enough, that's what Rado did, or TLM did in their prototype footage. That's exactly what we see, is them doing that exact thing. That wasn't persistent, that wasn't none of that, that was just a match. That was like a stage. No, you looked! Oh, I was trying to get past. And that's why probably a lot of people saw that footage and was like, yo, this is H&G? Even though, not really. Even that's going to be changed like a crazy amount. But we'll see, you know. We will see, because they could not develop it that much anymore. I mean, all those variables are here, but a lot more, oh? Wait, can I destroy them? No! Oh! No! Oh, then. No! Oh, the slowness! I press E, my guy was like, yeah, let me take my hot time and get out of the vehicle. Isn't there like a batch that makes that go faster? I need like that one. We could. Wait, could we? We could, but we don't. We still don't really have much. And we do like do like one life on the recon. All these matches today, like low resources. That's crazy. But yeah, so it's like having that whole next like evolution. I just cannot wait. Oh, I was hoping he was gonna get out. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. No, no, I'm dead. No, the motorbike, it just got stuck right in there. No. I mean, well, that was the one life. GG's. I see that we got people dipping too. It feels bad. Oh, with the resources. I mean, I could send my resources down there. I do got some recon. But do I have my recon vehicles? Because I haven't upgraded. But regardless, I'm just, oh man, because like, there could be so much more to this game. Which I guess we'll see, like, what people's takes are going to be on that in the future. But I wonder if we can we see if there's something here? I mean, there was the match over here, and I do get some resources. Oh, it's just infantry. Is my recon over here? Because I do have one fully upgraded recon, which is my original AT, my first one. He's in battle though. Ivory Masterson. Here. Because I wonder also with like the maps in HNG2 type games, are they going to be more procedural? Because that was something that the like indie dev in like the that I was just talking about. I need, because it's the game that they're making. The name is like Beyond something, Beyond I just know it's like beyond. But that one, I know that the dude was having some issues with trying to figure out on what is the best way to mass mount some maps and that type of stuff. Basically like procedural, non-procedural, just hand making it, having templates, that type of stuff, modules, which I would think that he's looking into. I can't say for certain, but at least that's what. Expect, because he talked about it a little bit. That's what he looks like he kind of like went into and looked at. Oh, it's the same one? Oh no, okay. Oh, there is some heavy plates, but this is about to get annihilated. Are they all gonna be gone once I get in? Oh, come on, we do got the heavy planes. Come on, for the first time for the US faction, heavy planes. That's gonna be super nuts. But we'll just see though. The game just freezes. It's like, TLM's like, nope. We don't want you to have it. No. Please TLM. Please TLM gods. I want the heavy plane. At least one of them. Because if these resources have been here and people are dying a lot, then that's not good. But we'll see. We're getting in. Right? Oh. Come on, come on. I don't see no one dying. Hurry. I see someone flying. Yes. Let's go. Yes. Okay, so now I've full test. Also, I got the camo too. I've used the Soviets heavy plane, the Germans heavy plane, and now the US heavy plane. Do I just not like them? Let's find out. Hopefully we get some mediums. Ooh. Wait, can I do this? Oh no, wait, I pressed the wrong button. Someone sent in fighters. Or not. Oh, fighter recon. Just someone over here? No? Of course it's super foggy too. We will give you, it's like Dorito gods, they're trickster gods. We will give you what you want. Oh, that's nasty if that hits. Okay, that's the spawn, like the road out. But it's about the end, so I was like, man, I don't want to be cheeky, but it's like, I mean, I want something. But it's like, yeah, you want to fly? We'll give you something to fly. Only for like 4 seconds. And then... Oh, it seems like the US plane is a little bit more maneuverable. Oh, it is. Oh, this thing is faster, at least. No, it is, yeah, it's 100% faster than the German plane. The German heavy is the slowest. Or at least recovers that bar, the speed bar, that recovers the slowest. Ooh. Oh, and the sights is the best. Let's go. And then, just go straight up. It's holding the shift bar this whole time. And we're good. Because we're using classic flight controls and everything. Come on, guys, shut it down. Oh, here we go. Dive bomb in. Oh. Maybe? Oh, I wounded too, but I destroyed it. And then I turn. Oh. And go down. Oh, I don't see. Yo, it's actually so hard to see people in the fog. Man, I wonder how the veteran pilots deal with this. Cool. And also the flight controls, how it is in this, is not going to be like that in the new H&G. No! That was so close. Unless they actually make it. So, which you could. I mean, could easily. I say easily. You know what you... I mean, it is easy, because it's not really advanced stuff. It's just a lot of mechanics. That's all it is. It's just a lot of the small micro things, which just adds up to a lot of time. And knowing how to do that, of course. In the modern engines, if you want to do this in, like, the barbaric stuff like they did, you gotta know how to code. Like, hardcore type of coding. Which is crazy. Which props to them for, like, the engine. The plane's like, what is he doing? That's how slow the recon... I could've just... Oh, if that was an enemy, he would just got annihilated. Let me dump the ammunition. Yo, Is this the fastest heavy plane? This thing feels faster than the Soviet one. Oh. Let's go. That was sick. That was not intentional. Oh yeah, I forgot I got. Oh, I don't know if he meant to do that. Nothing. No one's over there. Go down. How far can you go out? I'm kind of afraid to do so. I mean, I guess you do spawn pretty far. No, that's nuts how fast you recover on this. Yo, that looks super sick, though. Oh, I pressed the wrong button for a second. I started going right down. And then, boom. Bring it in, turn, and level it. And then go down. Anything? I don't want to just drop a bomb. Oh, everybody's saying dead. No one wants to spawn. Oh, it feels bad. The planes, even the recon planes, they're locking it down. And we still haven't died yet. Oh, here we go. Boom. Oh. Man, I think they fixed it a good bit, but it still happens a little bit. It used to be way worse, but who remembers the HE with the planes? They would just annihilate the vehicle, and the vehicle would just spin. Still happens, but like, it used to be crazy. Oh, I feel so bad. I knew that was going to hit. Oh, I feel really bad for that one. Oh, now I get to see, man, that's actually nuts. Okay, so, for the heavy planes, maybe only, so the Soviet one, and maybe the Soviet one, but for the U.S. heavy, I can say for sure, especially the bombs and everything, it's like I'm in an FW plane, a little bit slower, but with bigger bombs, and I think more ammunition. Does that have more? Or it might be the same. But yeah, we're gonna fly to the airport. Oh, is that us? Or is that someone else? It's someone. Someone returning back to the airport. But hey, we'll take that. Man, that's nuts. And especially like HEG2, if they really do go for it. 3-0, I'll take it. Go for the terrain deformation. You hit the ground and like it leaves a crater, and that crater is like persistent for a little bit. At least for a little bit. Oh, that would be super sick. But that would be really crazy though, because for like those, it would be the craters everywhere near the spawns. But I mean, that would kind of work though, because then if it's a crater, then the person can get in. They can get in, and then the bomb wouldn't actually kill them as easily as it would on like flat ground. So it actually would help them if they use the trench. Not really a trench, but like the crater from the bomb. Which that would be pretty sick. That would be intense though. Boom, explosion just happens right in front of you, then you dump into a trench. Then another explosion, you're getting sprayed upon, then you dump into that trench. They're just like leapfrogging from one to another. Oh wait, do we? We did. 3-2, right? Yeah, 3-2. So mark that as an official win onto the board. Let's go. We take these wins. I want to kind of push. I want to push up here. Is there any matches? We were at Berlin. The Germans probably don't want these matches to be started. If it started, then they got to be pulled over here versus like attacking other areas. I did see that there was some German resources being moved earlier. Any goodies? Any planes? I want to try. Oh, no planes. Oh, but we're over here. I mean, hey, we're kind of near Berlin. Oh, and it's factory. Ooh, factory 2. Gotta let me some factory matches. And like, yeah, so like for HEG2, the like amount of like factories or like urban combat, which is the thing because for like enlisted, that really shows, especially after like that game really dropped and stuff. And it wasn't just an April Fool's joke that the game studio, because they the first public playtest they dropped it on April 1st. But regardless, having that urban combat, having it what it could be. Even without destruction, just like that game, even without, it's just like it's pre-made destruction, which maybe that's what TLM would go for their type of destruction. Maybe it's just like if the match, so if we win this match, then the next time that this match is attacked, the buildings will be changed to rubble buildings. Or they'll be changed to rubble buildings, and then after like a certain amount of hours, it resets the buildings back to their fully stored. So that's another way of having somewhat persistence, which I could see like TLM trying to do for that type of stuff. So like you can't destroy the buildings, so no real-time destruction, but afterwards there could be. Because real-time destruction is a little... Oh! No! No! Oh, no! Oh, I saw that. If I had a motorbike. If I had the motorbike. Oh, that was going to be so cheeky. So close. So close. I should have waited for the third guy and then gone in because I already got stuck and he probably wouldn't have shot me. But maybe someone else. Just like that guy. Almost got booped. But the thing is, actually, Rito's already got like real-time destruction, but not in a full way of buildings and that type of stuff. That's like that's the next level because there's a lot of stuff to it versus just like a barrel rolling for physics. There we go, got one of them. I'll take that roadkill. No! That's my karma from that. It's just me going in. He's like, wait, is someone driving in the factory? Did you see that? Did you see this dude just driving in with a motorbike? You see your teammate on the ground, it's like, what happened? I got knocked out. How? He ran me over. Oh. Oh, nope. I guess we got to go this way. Actually, well, I am Phil, but yeah, it'd be best to go this way. That was so close. I appreciate you for the roadkill. That was... Oh, oh, that's our guy. That was really close. Oh, there's a tank over here. I'm dead. No, I missed it. Ooh. No, there's also another guy. Boom, got his fuel tank with this infantry. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No, I'm stuck. And I jumped. Yeah, that's another thing. H&G type games. Are they going to keep the levitation? Remember how bad the levitation when you jump used to be? You used to like legit just stay in there for like a whole second. Now it's like a half a second. But it is a type of like, it's old gravity mechanics, old engine gravity mechanics, where it's like, almost like you're on the moon, but it's like a little bit quicker though. So it's like, you're on the moon, but it's faster. So for like that would be changed. Unless they change that. Oh, that's cheeky. Whoa, just what? That is ammunition compartment. Man, the M8s, or is it? Yeah, M9A1. He's hit. No! A little bit. Like that? Oh, get us right track. There we go. Oh! No! Oh, the recon. They get infantry support, but I don't. That is no worries. But, man. Oh. And I wonder, because... Oh. Yes! Oh, I was hoping I was going to get him. Did someone whistle for that? I just heard someone whistle. Oh. We'll go. Get in. Let's go. Ooh. Man, there's recon or people shooting from everywhere. Is that guy on the right-hand side? No. Oh, no, a little late. Load. Oh. He's in here. Oh, he blocked it with the bicycle. It's still in here? I'm gonna have to move back. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. We're taking B2. Thankfully. Our teammates. Oh, that's your teammate. Sorry about that. Sorry. Oh. No. The fatigue. Not too good. Reload. Get the right. Ooh. I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's go. Imagine voice proximity, man. Go, 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 go. That's also another thing. Voice proximity would have never been an HNG because of the engine. Something that was never told because of that, like, unfortunate just reality where it's like, no matter what, it is never what's going to happen. But with the other engines, though, ooh. I mean, it could have happened, but that would have been hard. That is landmines. It's chocolate chips. But that would have been hard-coded. We place it. I was like waiting for the explosion. You just place another one. Oh, no. Crap. No. Get behind. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, one of the enemies just ran into the PMK. Well, he ate a chocolate chip. He was hungry. Yes. Oh. What was that? Oh, that was above me. And that was, I think, a Lang. There's another chocolate chip right here. Ooh. No! Reload. Oh, we're about to get crazy. Ooh, get ready. Oh. You coming in? Oh, I did reload. I'm dead. Yes. No. Oh, crap. At least I got him. The tier 1 pistol. You get that headshot. You just gotta hit it once. Tapped. I hope that's in, like, the HNG games. Because, well, I mean, well, it really depends. If you're really sticking to the HNG feeling, then yeah. But if you're making something new, then that's, like, something new, right? It's actually kind of crazy. Because it's like, if I had the choice, or just like Rito, or just like, I keep calling them Rito, but just like TLM, they had the choice, remake, remaster. So they chose to remake, and then like add on top of that as well. Which changes the game into a different game, but how much is that going to change versus the old game? Like the specialist system, all that type of like core things. Which, it seems like they wanted to change some of those systems, but we don't know if that's going to fully stay like that or not. just imagine seeing me just like don't worry, I got him. Because like this type of feeling of HNG I love. No. What is it? What is going on right now? It is just chaos. It's chaos on the front lines. Hey, what's up, Graph? How you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. And I hope everybody else is doing it for the first time is doing great. We're just, in mayhem. Oh. 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 Like the drifting, like all those smooth things just feel so... Oh, yeah. You peek that corner, you're dead. Oh. That's an easy shot. If you line those shots... Oh, no! Oh, yeah, it's impossible. But I was hoping, like, maybe I could, like, crouch and then shoot. But no, if I had the recoilless there, I would have maybe shot him because it goes straight versus, like, the M9A1 where it goes and does the loop, like, the rockets. Which... Or if I had a PCB, anti-tank rifle. I think that would be good. Oh, miss HNG. Oh, I saw that earlier. Yes, I would definitely miss HNG. But it's more so, like, yes, but no. Because it's like, we could have had so much more. So it's like, oh, very bittersweet. Oh, on both ends of bitter and sweetness. Oh. I hit his neck. Or his hands. No, reload. I'll swap it to the first. He's got grenades. But, for, like, an HG2 game, if it's properly made, would, it would trump this game in so many different ways. Unfortunately, with the management of, Rito, Bjorn, getting jaded, all that stuff, and not really making some... Or he has the AP mines. Making some big moves sooner, you know, we're in this unfortunate situation. But... Oh, that's where I find it's like, oh, the future holds a lot of greatness for not just FPS games, but like FPS and RTS genre, specifically H&G, because that's a subgenre of that, because it's a specific type of RTS. Yes, I keep slipping. Reload. Get my low pocket pistol. Ooh. Let's go. We're actually doing this. We'll push it in. But I'm super... Because there is a group, a small team, I don't know how many people they're going to be taking on, that are offering their help on like all sides, but there's a team that is going to be trying to make an open source H&G game, which is super sick. Which is going to be like called Beyond, or it's Beyond something. Beyond Heroes? Is that it? Oh, they're really pushing. We don't really have the most accurate weapons. It's going to be hard to get this range. Ooh. But if they stay in that spot for just 2 more seconds, they're going to get booped. Oh, I'm dead. But I got him. No, my weapon went up. That's another thing. In HG2 type games, do we want that to happen? Like all those little small things? Especially in HG2 itself, but like the fan-made type of stuff. Because that's where it's like, the genre is so filled with literal like gold that there can be so many different games on this type of concept of the RTS. Which is nuts. Because all those little changes will not make it feel like HG, it will just feel like an HG type game. Like, it won't feel like a sequel, it will feel like, you know, Call of Duty and Battlefield, like how they feel. They're in the FPS genre, you know, that type of thing, where it's like, they're not the same, but they're the same. Oh, I was trying to go for the headshot. Crap. So with that being the case, having, the gold mine that there is right now, which I'm actually surprised, but it's starting to get tapped in a little bit, which I hope TLM is like, oh, TLM technically is tapping into it, or tapped into it first with like HG2, but I hope that further continues with them, plus the other guys as well, and there's no cease and desist. I'm actually kind of hoping there's going to be, because that means that TLM, well, I hope, I don't know, because they might be doing it for, no, swap, yes, oh, they might do that because they want to keep the price of H&G. Oh, yes. If I'm going down, I'm taking down the spawn truck with me. Oh, they only got 4. Okay, good. I thought they had 79. I'm like, no, that did nothing. But no, it did something. But because if they cease and desist, it'd be like, well, we're selling the property. We can't do that because you're diminishing the price of the property. Or it could be, we're making H&G2, just kind of like how Halo did it, where there was like this Halo fan-made thing for the Master Chief Collection for Halo 3 and all that type of stuff, but then they cease and desist them, and then like a year later they dropped that same stuff that they were having in that type of thing. So it could be that, which I'm kind of hoping for, but like, not like, I'm kind of hoping because that means like some big things are in play, because big money is involved, but is it going to be managed right? If not, then I do not hope for that in any regard at all. But it really depends on what we get in the future, announcement-wise, for them. Yes! Load! This is so slow. Oh, he went that way. We'll go through here. Oh, he shot him out of the air! Oh, I was hoping to hit him with like the M9. Oh, that actually gets me. The M9A1. Okay. Yo, that was sick though. What? Oh, it's a flick. No, I can't go there. Let's go here. Not many motorbikes, but we're gonna use them. Are we encircled? No. There's no one sending the resources and stuff like that. Doubt it. Oh, that is not a good sight. Oh, what is? No! Oh, I missed those shots. I thought he was gonna lean into it, but he didn't. Yo, just slowly pulls up, stops. It's like, no, please. I don't want to get hit by the Panther. Not the Desert Panther. Rommel, is that you? Oh, no, he's watching this. I'm dead. No. Oh. Hey. Well, that's actually kind of a funny thing you mention that is because that's one of the things for H&G too when it got announced is like, oh, you know, everybody's things going to get wiped. Which, yeah, oh, you really wanted that, but I escaped. Which makes complete sense. For me, I'm in the field where it's like it doesn't matter too much for me. I would like that because it'd be like a whole new, fresh experience, especially in the way that they're making H&G 2. But regardless of that, they said that stuff, heard the feedback, and then said, well, we'll look into it. Then they made a few more posts saying we looked into it and we're actually going to start transferring, or we're looking into the means to start actually transferring some data from H&G to H&G 2, even though it's from this type of like amalgamation of engine and framework to Unreal Engine 5, which is possible because they got their login system. So that like type of save system is external. That can be used to transfer some data. No. No, oh, that was too slow. So I'm hoping, well, because if they were in their mindset kind of like, oh yeah, we're not going to really do this, or, because that was in mid-Kickstarter, so they saw like the stuff already, like, the 2 million was already a big stretch, but like, okay, confirmation, no. They still said that stuff, so it's like, okay, why are you spending money, why are you doing all that stuff to look into that, to research that when you're not going to be making an H&G 2? It's very weird. Then you get like other types like of hints and stuff where it's like a little bit more questionable, but then I don't know, because if H&G 2 doesn't get made, then the the reputation of TLM is going to go down majorly, especially from having Back 4 Blood be what it is and the other stuff. I bet their like AAA ties and that type of money and funding is going to go down a good bit. Go, go, go. I body blocked him. Oh, I feel bad. Oh. He tried. Wait, where is he? He went up. The grenade killed him, but not me. No. Oh, I missed. Crap. Yeah, that was some good grenades. I guess the dude was low enough HP. Oh. My bad. Boop, boop, boop. Do this. There we go. Hello? There we go. But with, actually, we're locking this down. I'll say GG's. We got one cap, 14, 2 and 2. But, oh, we got another loss. Mark down the board. No worries. But, yeah, so, like, the 25th, because regardless of, like, all that type of stuff, the hints, on either side, like, oh, they're going to do it, not going to do it, it just really matters, like, on, I say 25th to 26th, or really that announcement of what they're going to say next, because if they don't release anything then like the next announcement is going to be like that announcement, and then especially after that announcement, regardless if they're like, yeah, we're still doing H&G 2 or no, we're not doing H&G 2, the next announcement after that's going to be like a real clear sign of a lot of stuff, especially how they're approaching H&G 2 is like, no, we're not doing it, but someone else is going to do it because we're selling the IP and doing this because we bought the IP from Rito and all that stuff, so now we technically own it and that type of stuff, and blah, 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 blah. So it could be like that. So there's a lot of, like, even when H&G 2 is not going to be made, but like, I don't know if the development's going to restart, because that happens in game development where it's like, you know, IP gets bought, development was on it, all that gets scrapped, or most of it. Hades, the Hades game, the big game, that went through that transition. That had a pretty controversial issue because there's like some contract stuff, and like the first group kind of got screwed over a little bit, and then the game became so popular, which kind of feels bad for that main group. But regardless, a lot of opportunities, even if it's like, no, we're not doing it, but no, yeah, but also there could be just a straight, just no answer. Because if they're not going to be doing it, someone else could be doing it. Yeah. Or a fan-made group. So not just like, we sold this IP to this group and they're going to be doing it. It's like, no, we're not selling IP, blah, 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 which would be, again, another waste of money for them. For them to be the publishers, especially having their history and stuff, it would really show that they really suck. If they did all this and didn't really have the forethought of like everything in the future. Which is really bad not just for like the community type of like perspective on them, but just like for their internal stuff, especially for like the money that they're getting from and they're not making money back, like that type of line just straight up in that business. I bet you is not getting hit, so it's like, oh, interesting. But we'll see though. That's why I'm like, okay, TLM, especially from the start, that's why I said TLM, they're really putting their reputation on the line here. Because they're already dumping some stuff and they're still going. It's not like, oh, they bought the game and then a month later, servers are going down in 6 months. No, they're like, we're still doing this, blah, 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 blah. So it's like they had a plan, they had this, and if that all becomes bad, to like, yeah, we're not, yeah, we're not doing it. So that's just like, yeah, I don't want HNG2 to be made by those guys if that's going to especially happen at that point. Take my chances on the indie dev group. That will take like tons of years to develop because they don't have the experience. To finally make something after a good bit of time, then to have something like that, which would be, even though they said they were going to have the same type of microtransactions, I wouldn't be surprised that there would be extra stuff, especially if they went into that scummy route. Oh, we get another win. Markdown to board. Which I'm saying that, but we're still in that transition. We're still right behind that. So we can't say for sure if they're going to do that. We can't say that they're not going to do that. It's all going to depend here in a bit, which is very interesting. Very, very interesting. So we just got to wait. Yeah, because HG is one of those games. It's like, I bet it's an MMO. It's a live service game. And one started on the browser too, especially in this way. So it's versus like other games, it's like that MMO thing where it's like, you know, you play World of Warcraft, you play one of those games. It's like it's that same, which is crazy, but it's like it's that type of vein of game. So you are needed almost, well, depending on your level of interest, especially for people like me that I love this type of amalgamation of FPS and RTS, or some people who just love the RTS, but the resource, like, it's controlled by players, the FPS, so it's not just like AI, automatic, Total War style. It's like the people, each one of them is actually a player that had his own skill sets, has his own thing. It's really nuts when you, like, especially just explain the concept of H&G. And having that whole experience, it's like, you want it done more time. You want this because you can do this, you can flank them, you can do this, get more resources, you can affect the war, do that, just, you know, have casual time, play the stage, do this, do that, which already offers a lot, but in H&G2, they wanted to kind of add more to that in various ways. Hey, what's up, Val? Hey, doing? Hope you're doing good. Which, you know, we'll just see. Especially the 25th and 26th, that's going to be a really big thing. That's, at least for me personally, especially for those who didn't catch it earlier, I give it a 6. It's gone down from 100%, so it didn't start at 60. But right now, I'll give chances of H&G2 actually happening from TLM a 68% chance. Now, depending on the announcement, what type of announcement, you know, that's going to go up or down. Which, a lot of that, because a lot of that I've talked about in my recent main YouTube channel's video on like H&G, like the hints that kind of talks about, you know, the kind of hints that I've seen from the developers, in some ways from Umbra, from Hades, but also the letters from the front have stopped. You know, like that's another big thing that, oh yeah, that does drop down the percentage. They were kind of doing stuff from that, especially the concept that the letters from the front was development from H&G2. That's the good bit ago, that 2 months ago. So, understanding that, you know, that does lower that, but then you go look at No Man's Sky or stuff like that, then it's like, oh, okay. You say the same thing, and you could say, yes, that game was not being made, but look at No Man's Sky. Look at Star Citizen, where it's like Star Citizen is finally, after so many years, making a comeback, but that's like a different vein of that stuff. But I'm hoping for the best, and then also my percentage I give for an H&G game being made within 8 years is like 84%. It's actually really high. Not just with like, that's been, I would say it's even more now. So it's like, that was 84. I would say it's like 88% now because of the new, because me seeing that indie dev trying to make an H&G game, that never happened in H&G history. We're finally starting to get that stuff. So, like, just right there shows a new age in that way of, like, development and all that is happening in gaming. It's so sick. So sick. So, super excited for that. And if TLM doesn't cash on that bank, someone else is going to get that bank. And then TLM's going to look at that like, ooh. And Rudo's and Bjorn's going to look at that like, ooh. But regardless of that, we will see in due time. Because, I mean, that's really... We just got to wait to actually see the confirmations and all that type of stuff. But in the meantime, I'll be taking a break. So if you guys are just here for H&G and you want to know when I go live, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End times are whenever. This Sunday and Monday, actually, I'm going to be busy, so no streams those days. So I'd actually, for this Wednesday, I will be streaming, which will be one more day before, or the one day before, or the day before H&G going down, so the 24th. So that's going to be a big boy day of a stream. So if you want to catch that, especially catch my conversations and all that type of stuff, this stream was kind of like the let up to that. So if you really want to catch that, make sure you join on that day, or if you want to get notified on that, you can go down below, hit that Discord panel button, or do !Discord in chat to join the Sweat Lounge Discord, where you can post your sweaty stats, sweaty builds, and get notified of sweaty things. But then also you can join the Sweat Lounge Reddit to also post your stuff and post your sweaty builds and all that goodness. But after the break, we're gonna be getting into some space engineers. We might get into something else. And then after that, we'll be getting to some Unreal 5 development, getting back to where we left off, which made a big breakthrough on that with what we've been working on recently, so more on that later. Yeah. But, yeah, I appreciate you guys very much, and I'll catch you guys after the break.
してごまかしながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back, and we're actually going to be hopping into some development. So, some Unreal 5 development, getting back to where we left off last time. So we'll be getting into some Space Engineers next time, for those who are wanting to watch that. But no worries, we'll get back to that. But for this, I wanted to dip in a little bit sooner, because, actually for a few reasons. But first, for those who don't know, we've been trying to figure out how to merge a dialogue system that we made in behavior trees from Ryan Lately. So we found a tutorial series, did that, and then there's this, I found this free add-on, Easy Quests, on the Unreal 5 Marketplace, or Epic Marketplace, technically. And then got that, and we were able to merge it a little bit, because we got 2 steps completed, because we needed 3 big steps. We needed to figure out how to kind of like hook up, well, actually 0 step, kind of hook up everything, get everything kind of sorted, which we did, so that was an easy check. But then the next 3 was the big ones. Number 1, how to figure out how to add booleans onto a thing or behavior tree node. Number 2, how to allow for a second tree to be created. And then number 3, how to save that boolean so that it can always, so it doesn't stay with the first tree, so you can actually talk in the second big dialogue tree. So if you're going through a game, you're not just repeating the same very first conversation over and over and over again, just get to the last part. It would just bug out, because it's just, especially for how I want to execute stuff, because we figured out how to make the quest complete on a response as well. So with all that being said, some also current background right now. Also being said, with the yesterday, excuse me, it was I was like, I have this idea. Let me try to see if I could figure this out, and then I did. So I figured out the third part, which took a little second to figure a few things, because I went and read through this forum post, and that really gave me what I kind of needed, which is interesting. So actually, let's see, because I might have to delete the saves first, so I can demonstrate. Oh, what's this over here? Paths what's that? Paths completed? Oh, what is that? So, because that's new. So if we start, bring this over here too. You know, just casual things, right? Okay, boom. Get the quest. Cool. Also, first, let's raise it up some. Ooh. Oh. There we go. So we do that. Actually, hold up. There we go. So we do that. Then we go over here. Go to this guy. So this is all what we have seen. So boom. Responses, all they all work, all that stuff, especially with our changes that we did, on pressed for the button, and then never mind, just to get away. Then we press green, which completes the quest. So, boop. Nice, that's my favorite color. Boom. Quest completed. Cool. Okay. Well, let me just kind of go over here, I guess. Actually, no, that's okay, because, yeah, that's going to do that. That's right. So, I'm going to exit. And remember, it wouldn't save. Oh, wait, I'm over here too? Wait a second, we usually spawn over there. So, what? Okay, so if we press interact, oh, you have completed my test. Great job. Press E again. Oh, what shall you do next? Leave convo? Continue? Leave it. Still the mouse thing I didn't figure out, which is something, which is just set show mouse cursor type thing. I think that's just a little messed up. But, oh, okay, so press E, go back in. Oh, continue convo. So you want to keep talking? No. Okay, bye. Go back in. So you want to keep talking? Yes. That's nice, but I'm busy. Bye. So it's short stuff, but that's that. And then also, I wonder if it's going to show it. I don't think it, actually, it should. Did I reset it back to its original? I must have. Let's see in a second. Actually, hold up. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so then escape. Oh, I'm over here. So, because if I press escape, I would have spawned back over here. So what was that? An autosave every certain amount of minutes too? That I kind of like figured out a little bit more on my own than the post ever really helped. But if we go to the behavior tree, oh, what's this? So that was the second set of dialogue. This is the dialogue that it was ignoring, and this is the second set. Oh, what's this? I didn't fully complete this yet because I wanted to kind of demonstrate that a little bit to where, so this is how you would do it. So you would go from left to right, of course, and then with the selections, each time, you know, save the booleans and all that stuff, boom, and then you'd be able to, well, start dialogue, then you got to sequence it into a, whatever, ask question. You just do ask question first, or, you know, he says something and then it changes into the question, or it goes into selector, check response, which is the question stuff. So that's where I got a little confused, but that's right, we did that over here. So make this that, because these are this over here, so just a little spread apart. And then display line, end dialogue, which is that's the no or leave. Continue, we go down and ask another question, no display line, just a question for one dialogue line. And then these are the two questions, yes or no, and then it displays. So pretty simple. But with what we had over here, task complete, this could also be over here somewhere. And then that will allow to the next part. Now, interesting thing that I didn't really fully go into. Well, actually, first, I'll say, actually, first, go over here. Where is it? Quest character. So, oh, what's this? So, for every tick, check for the required auto-save minute timer. So, then tick. Every 60 seconds, it will fire, or, you know, 60 ticks, which is 1 tick is a second. It will fire. And then in here, I created a function, which I actually originally created in here, but I wanted to be a little cool and collapse it into a function, which also being a little cool too. Oh, what's this save system? Oh, what's this? Oh, so, so this is where first the autosave system is something that I think we figured out a little bit. Actually, no, I think I figured this out off stream of how to create a timer widget on screen that goes from like 0 to 1. I was figuring out how to do something like that. So I'm like, oh wait, I could kind of do something over here. So every time it fires, it adds a minute. And if the minute variable is equal to, you know, whatever, then it will actually wait. Oh no, it's right here. So if this is 1, actually no, wait, is that? Oh, that's over here. That's right. Never mind. I'm like, wait, that's not it. Oh, that's right. You got to go outside right here. So autosave timer. So I put this to 1. So every time it hits 1 minute, it will autosave, then wipe the minutes, so it starts back at 0. So if we set that to 5 minutes, then it will fire 5 times, but it won't go through until there's 5, which will then autosave. Or then it will write a save, or a write save game, which is basically the save thing, but and it's a little function, and of course, the debug. But if I go into here, so we had the save game stuff, which I still have. It's over here, save game, load game. It's just really the save game in one line. So I got the transform, or I got the location in here too, so it gets the location as well. So if I want to add more to this, or more path, like, completed stuff, I gotta add them here. Unless I want to create a new save for each one, but I don't want to do that, but I might. But this is something that just works, so it works for now. But then we go to read. Read game save. And this is the, like, load game save. Or actually, no. Is it right? No. Create. Oh, no, okay, so that's right, sorry. So, I meant to do the create one first. So, create. So, this is the kind of the big piece here that I think we were kind of missing from last time. So, this forcefully creates a save game slot in here. So a force fleet gets created, and it only creates once. So even though it fires each time in the event begin play, it does not create it because it's already created. So if it's true, it does nothing. So if it's false, it does something. So if it's true, you know, it doesn't do nothing. It only fires once. And then it reads it. So each time, so that doesn't fire. Or if it fires, it reads the save afterwards. But each time after this is done, it will just do this, basically. Which then reads the data and then sets the data. And since we're doing a transform thing, we have to add the transform node here. Unless I want to add another save thing, but I think that would get a little messy. Especially add more nodes. You could just add one node, but just add it here. I probably would keep this at the end and add more nodes in the middle. Do something like that. And then... So that's reading. Okay, well, this is reading and then writing. So it sets it. So on path completed, remember the original variable that we were using? I used the same one. So in the path... no, task completed. So I actually went with the original thing, legit with like just brought it back up, but then added paths completed save game slot. So I did the Matt Asbin. So Matt Asbin, his technique, for some reason wasn't working fully for us. I guess we did something wrong. We did, I guess. But, no, we did, but I just don't know what. But for this works, and I kind of like this better. But I use this technique of putting in the save game slot so we could always have that external, which works really well. So it's like, okay, cool. So I'll use that. I'll keep that with us too. So that writes the data, and then we read the data. So that's the read. But the write goes in the task completed. So this is not in the event begin play. So in whatever task completed type of thing, you have to put a write save game at the end so it writes it. Which makes sense in how, like, data works in games if you really think about it. Is that after you complete an action, it writes that action to the save. Unless, in some games, you can do a set of actions, and at the end, if completed, basically same thing, but a whole bunch of stuff before, it doesn't save. And I guess some developers do that on purpose. So if I didn't want... So if I wanted to do the same thing, right? So I can have it where it doesn't write the save at the end, but I can write this at the second quest. So if they complete 2 quests, every 2 quests I'll put a thing there, and that will initiate a save. So if they do the first quest, it sets, but they exit their game, or don't press the save button, because that's right, we can put this in a menu and write this as save. So we can, if they don't press the save button, that's basically the autosave feature, is this, right? Game save, this basically is the autosave. But not every few minutes. So, yeah, so maybe this could be worded a little bit better. But I would think an autosave in the terms of every certain amount of minutes. Which that can also be adjusted via UI. So you can make that as a variable over in here in the event begin play, which it did that, so I just gotta you could do this here, so you could do some like variable adjustments, you know, all that stuff, and hook that up. I don't know if you use this exact variable, you might have to do like a different variable thing. I don't know how you would do that, hook that up just yet. I got an idea, but you could do that. So, because you got this plug right here. So if you don't use this one, you use the widget one. So depending on the widget one, which is probably it, that's how you do it. So on the widget one, depending what the player sets, every 15 minutes it autosaves. Or we straight up just put a boolean. Turn autosave on and off, like that feature in the menus. So that's where this comes in handy. The write save comes in handy on how often you want the autosave to happen. And you could, I guess, now I just thought about it, because I didn't think about this before, but like you enter into an area, which I would create a different thing. I probably could put this in this, but I want to kind of keep it separated, like how I have done it. Where I'll make a box collision. So you know how you enter into a room and then it resets your position back to that like doorway after the door closes or whatnot. Not even after door closes, just the doorway. Is that you put a box collision and then you write the transform. Now you might want to, for the transform and the paths created, you probably do want two different things. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just the location in the write safe is always going to be here. So if you don't want that, you put this in its separate thing. Do the same thing. So read save game, read player's save location, whatever save, and then you put this node, or no, the right one, because you need a right one. Actually, no need to. So yeah, I probably wouldn't do that. See, it gets even messier. It's just like keep it in one. I mean, you just have a location here and all your other variables, which I'm fine with. But this is dialogue paths, so that's like a little funky, but I don't really care. If it works, right? So you can get a little fancy, like how I did with adding categories to the functions and making my own function with this. You know, just getting fancy. I'm not going to put this in the event graph. Because I tried to put the delay node, but you can't put a delay node in the function. It's a different delay node, so I was just like, okay, I'll just put the one... Oh, let me do that. Didn't know you could do that, that's cool. But then put it here. So even this, I could change if I wanted to as well, via external variable. Which is super, super, super awesome. But for that box collision, so once, you know, trigger, so on player collision, right save. So it will, if they save game, if you don't want the save game in the current position, we could set it like that. But if you want to kind of old school where it puts them back into the old school, like puts them back in that position, that will also save as well. Yeah, because they would have to press the save button. So the autosave would have to trigger. So if the autosave doesn't trigger, they go back to that door position. Which is awesome. Because I knew we were going to get to this step by step, and we did. I just, because with these functions, the write, except this here, or it's really, actually, hold up, I got a screenshot of it. Oh, what's up, Code? How you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome. It's everybody else tuning in for the first time. Hope you guys doing great. And I hope everybody's just doing great overall. Give you guys some love, but yes, it is working. It is alive. Let's see. Where is it? Boom. Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I thought I did it better. Wait, what? Did I already rename it? No. Or did I? Wait. No. That's okay. So for this post here, so a forms post, save in Boolean issue, it gives me this, which is here. Someone just posted. Here's the basic save game setup. So that's what I used. Because before with Matt Asbin, he just gave us basically the read save from game, but then also merged the create save game with this read save game type of stuff. So merged these two, and then we had like the load basically, where it was named differently, so it's still like confusing, but his way still works, but this is just basic. So it's like, okay, I'll just have this. So I added that, did that stuff, because that's the variables, because that's just example variables. So that's where my booleans would be. You know, this could be wherever, but since my booleans were on the player character, you know, because you got to cast to whatever you're casting. So boom, cast to whatever casting, player character, object, you name it, whatever blueprint. Then you set that variable from that blueprint there. And that's the read. Then you got the write. Then you set it there. Which in that post, especially to this is the local variable. This is the like second variable. Second variable he's getting, but he's setting the local. The local variable he's getting down from the right, and he's setting the other one. So you see if it's like backwards. I think that's what we had messed up in Matt Asbin's thing, which I did feel like I looked at it. I'm like, wait, that's a little weird. Why are we doing the same thing, plugging the same thing in and setting it? So I think I needed to do something like this with Matt Asbin's thing. But hey, regardless, it works, right? We got the system, and I kind of like this a little bit better where it's in these 3 nodes versus the 2 nodes. But I mean, it still would work, right? It's just I feel like it's a little bit better in this way. But with that save, because with that save game object, I think it was from Ucode, that was what started my train of thought of like, okay, it wasn't getting created. 'Cause that's right, because here's the saves right here. So it was only this file. This was never getting created. So I'm like, okay, well, then let me figure that out. So then that's when I found, stumbled upon that. Okay, let's go a little bit more basic. It worked because I did that in the separate file, project files. Then I brought that in here, and then it worked. It created the save, which is weird because I don't know how I wouldn't create the save before because it was triggering it. So that was all weird stuff. I still got the functions, but it works, which is super, super sick. And for this stuff, I could comment, or I will comment this stuff, and make this a little bit nicer, because I do want to make this a template, and stuff like that. And, have, like, complete the second quest, then boom, you're on to a third one. But, yeah, now that we got that, there's such a big leap. What I want to do next, which was the when we first started this little journey of like finishing the 3 big boxes, what I wanted to do after was to add make a task, like task complete, but like task abort, and then also task add quest through the dialogue trees. So that's kind of where I want my next steps to be, which means we gotta look at this bad boy again. We haven't looked at this. Actually, I'm gonna collapse all this. Wait, where's the event? Event graph? Close tabs to the right. There we go. Restart from this. So we got all these things. We haven't looked at this bad boy in a hot second, which is kind of awesome, because we've been kind of like venturing. Now looking back at it, I'm understanding how the system works even more step by step, which is really sick. So for more advanced systems, I can use this as like help for me understanding that. But we got it like an easy, because like quest completed, we use this. We try to use these, but we didn't. We use our own stuff. So this is like the abandoned quest or quest failed. So that's that, and then this. So there is a technically quest failed thing in this quest system, which is kind of doo-doo, but it still works with aborted. And then you can add on to the system, probably just copy and paste this. Actually, what's in the function? Quest log aborted, quest log info, get active quests, populate quests, reset. Wait, populate quest lists? Oh, quest log, Jesus. Okay, hold up. First time getting into this one? No. Populate quest list. So I need to figure out where it puts it in the abandoned or aborted. There it is. So you would have to create one more. Ooh. I feel like we're kind of already mastering that. But I want to kind of do add quests first. Do we need that right now? No. So actually, maybe let's see. Add quest. Check if the quest can be accepted. If the quest can be accepted. Okay, interesting. Then add it to the active quests array and then call the delegates based on the boolean. See, this is where it's going to get a little iffy on how we can do this. Because it does, you just press E on the character and it gives you the quest. So, how does, so add quest. Wait, so there's another function then, right? That we got to find. As finished quest? No. Is quest active? Quest info? Get quest objectives? Reference? Let's see. Let's see. We're getting into the Matrix. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. So, okay. So we're in. Okay. BP player quest component. So that's this. Quest character. That's this. Quest widget. We just had that open. Interesting. And the quest log, or it was one of those. Interesting. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Add objective amount. Complete quest. That's not what we want. Add quest. It should be just add quest. One quest added? No. So copy this to your own character. Okay. It might just be add quest. It might just auto-detect it via the thing on the right-hand side. I'm just trying to see if, like, where... Is there something that calls for that? That I gotta use that instead of this one? That function instead of this function? Create widget. Quest widget. Create widget. And you're using what? Wait, what? Handle the quest notifications, spawn the corresponding quest. New quest. Oh, okay, so okay, so multiple quests? Oh wait, quest failed. Wait, hold up. Quest failed widget. Wait, what? I guess I do. Okay, so they already. Okay, what? Quest. What is this? Quest. Oh, quest completed. Oh no, so that's abandoned. So that's what they just call it, failed, and then renamed it to abandoned later. So okay, so then. Okay, so what you can just do easily then in the UI, it says abandoned, right? Just type rename, right? Failed / abandoned. Easy. You can abandon it, and that's also where it goes for failed. I mean, that could be that, but then if a player is gonna be like, well, I want to know which one was failed and which one wasn't. Maybe you add something else that adds like a certain like red dot at the corner of that. Or change the color, but that's like, okay. Not what we're looking at right now. And that's the same one, right? Yes. And then down here, oh, set quest component, quest log, set quest component, initiate the component. Okay, here we go. So update on quest completed. I kind of learned a little bit of these create events. So you can call a function, one of these, via a created event like this. So I know these are functions, at least. So populate list on new quest, update info on quest completed, on quest updated. It's looking like we just added. This is like doing extra stuff after, or like not stuff, maybe not after, but it's not doing stuff towards just adding. Unless it's this completed struct or. Set the padding, update info on clicked. Okay, so that's that. That's completed, that's aborted. Okay. Then quest after completed. Populate lists on new. Populate quest lists. Did they use that for that? Okay, where's. This is added quest. Okay, so it's looking like it's just this. So can I... There we go. It's like, pull up the documents, please. Okay, thank you. It's like, am I playing, what's the name? Glory to Ostochka. I can't believe I remember that, but I can't remember the name. Papers, please. There it is. Papers, please. It's like a bring out the thing, stamp, bring back. That's actually funny. Request be accepted. So I guess that's it. Oh, it's right. Okay, there it is, right there. Can quests be accepted? So that's what they call. So can quests be accepted? Is quest completed? Has quest is quest active? Is quest aborted? Not. Has finished quests? So if you finish the right quests type thing, okay. Okay, so these are other things. Get quest info. There it is. DT quests data table. Get quest info. So you're getting quest info. So get quest info. Go back, add quest. Okay, so right. So it does it here already. Active quests. Get quest info, active quests. I think it does it automatically. Because I find it, like, trying to, especially with the easy quest, maybe for different add-ons it's different, but for, like, deconstruct it like this, like, how it works first, then trying to attack it, seems to help a lot. Because it's like, well, it's already doing, because if I already tried this, but it's like, it's already calling here, so it's like, well, that's not really what I want. Or maybe, but it's like, well, then if I do, then the whole function itself is what I want. And it's, like, already built to, I think, what I kind of want, save quests. Save quests? Yes. Save quests and save? Wait. Add quests? So I could add the right system here. So every time it adds a quest, it saves. Which is not a thing. So it won't save the location. So if I wanted the location to be saved and the game to be automatically saved for the player when you accept the quest, not only when you complete it, then I add it here. So that means we add the whole... Okay, so then, yeah, add quest. So, I'm going to try this function. So let's go to our behavior tree. New task from the base. Task. Also, I added a new thing. Which is... This is only for one behavior tree, right? So if you got multiple behavior trees and multiple NPCs, which most likely you will... you would want to have folders like this for each of the decorators, at least the decorators, but I would assume for each one of the things at a certain point, because it would just be so much here, and it'd be easier to just like, okay, this is for, because decorator path completed, this would be like decorator path, maybe C underscore, then the NPC's name, something like that. So then you can all get in there, see all the Boolean stuff for that in that way. Unless you want it all in the same spot, then that could work too. This would be... Wait, what am I doing? Add quest. And I don't have to add task underscore, but I want to because it's making me understand easier. So, add quest. So, I want to add... I want to add a quest. So, if I want... Okay, so... I want to... Wait, where is it? Is it this one? Event okay, so event AI? Receive, execute AI. Yes, okay, there we go. Okay, so on that, so when it executes there, there we go. Get quest component. It's straight up, I think I might just add quest. But like how, wait, so add quest, what does it give me? No, I can't, right? So I got to cast to, wait, cast to add quest, wait, what the heck? Oh no, that's right. So I got to cast to quest. What is it? No. Wait, is it? No, it's no, it's PP. PPC underscore player quest component. Then add quest, yeah, because the player's gonna have it. What does execute AI do? So, from my understanding, when the AI hits the task, that's like, if you want when the task is hit for that to go through, to hit and further, like, to execute your function, your task. Basically, a task is aka a function. You do it this way. So basically, another way, think of it, so if you know box collisions on event overlap, it's that type of trigger that you want for the AI. So like, oh, when it hits, boom, do this. Add quest. And oh, okay. So quest ID. Let me bring you up here. Quest ID. First quest. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I guess do I find quest? No, quest. Wait, it's call a delegate. Wait, it told me I want to call it delegates, right? It said something about that. Hold up. Thankfully, it said it. Okay, so check if the quest can be completed. Wait, if you be accepted. Okay, so it's telling me here that which I did feel that I wanted a Boolean initially. Because I was like, wait, that feels weird. So, can I just, cancel? Wait, which? Oh, that's in here. Okay, so quest can be accepted. Oh, no, wait, so I guess so cast a character. Quest can be accepted. Branch. Okay, so player quest component. Do I just do player? Character? So add quest. Oh no. Does not inherit. That's right. It doesn't. So this inherits from, wait, actor component. So self? But no, self is going to trigger this. Yeah, that's right. So can I just get actor of class? No. This is where I don't know how to cast to component. Get owner component? Does not inherit from behavior tree component. Oh, okay, so that's that. Okay, so get player pawn. Get game state, get game instance, get game mode. Would I just want to cast it to my game mode again? But oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. Okay, let me see. How to cast to a component. Or blueprint actor component in Unreal Engine 5. Cast to actor component. Okay. From the documentation of Unreal Engine. Wait, cast to actor. Wait, what the heck is this crap? That's really old looking. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to tell me crap. See, like, just why? Why doesn't it tell you how to? Isn't that like the most gnarliest thing you can imagine? Is that they will tell you just this, just these, but they won't tell you what you need for them. It won't show because there's only so many. So it's like, it's not like it's I mean, like, Wiki's crazy, like, in that regard, but it's like, man, that's nuts. That's actually really nuts because, like, right now I would be done, instant. We're right back in. We're good, but I'm not, and not just only me, but that's like literally everyone else. And that's not only with this; it's literally every single coding documentation out there that does this. At least most, except like YouTube. Or forms. You get all actors. Right out. Okay, so let me see if this then. If I type it in this way, then. Cast as my object. The actor that contains a blueprint. Okay. Was that component on? The component's on, so it get my character? So player character? Or is it controller? Does not inherent. Get their pawn? Because it's a component that you put on. It's that thing. You get all actors from class, then put this cast actor. You can get all actors from class, then pull it from a 0 index. Cast to the actor. The component is on. What do you mean, like, what do you mean by a 0 index? But it's like, hold on, get. It wouldn't just. Is it this? Is already a quest component you don't need? Interesting. And then, because I see this over, because I'm also tabbed out on this as well. Hold up one moment. Okay. File. Okay, so it's drawing out the right. As in, this is the thing that stumps me, of course. But it just no. Would I omit? Right, okay, so boom. Because it would be get something. Local player controller, get. But it's like, I guess, is it part of the save? Wait, get player quest component, because, well, because you're saying index. So get player controller and then cast to the controller, then pull the component from the controller. So get player, so like this, get player controller, and then cast to VPC. Quest interaction? Oh no, interaction. Oh no. Get or no, what is it? Player quest component. Oh no, cast to. That's right. Cast to player. Oh no. So it's not there, so is it quest interaction? Oh no, it's the interface. So wait, does it do the interface then? Is the BPI connected to that? Or the BPC, whatever it is? BP underscore BPC, then we have BP underscore BPI. Component on your controller. Quest component. Yes. It is. That's the controller. Right? Because this isn't like he created his own thing, so it's BP Quest character. So that's a... the thing I have to cast, so it'd be... Oh, so okay, so I just cast 2... Oh, no. So I just, Wait, where? Okay, so wait, get player character, cast 2... Quest? Why won't it... can I just cast 2... Quest... Character? So if I cast a character... Hold up. What would be the blueprint name of your controller? This, BP Quest character. But hold up. Okay, so hold up. What am I originally doing? So I'm originally trying to... Wait, am I overthinking this? I might be overthinking this. I think I am. Wait, am I? Get quest component. Wait, I think I am. Am I? So wait, do I just branch? Do I just do basically the same thing because of this stuff that's in for the quest system? Because I didn't do it here. Now that I'm realizing, it's like, wait, I didn't even cast it here to get these things. Do I need them? What do I need again? I need quest component. Can I add? Oh, okay, there we go. So that's right. Okay, so that's what we do. Right? So then... Get quest component, add quest. From the quest component. Or... Player quest? Yes. Right? Quest component. Yes, because of here. Yeah. Or did I pull that out here? No, quest component. Boom. Target. Boom. Then we go back to here. Okay, so he talks. Okay, boom. Check if it can be accepted. Right. So check if it can be accepted. Is there a component? Yes. And then another one. Check if it can be accepted. Yes. And that would be the quest. Target? So can quest be accepted? Yes, so I would... Boom. And then... Okay, so we got that going. Then we go back to here. So... Then add it to the active quests array. Wait, I don't know if he's just talking about like this... If he's talking about like remaking this, because we don't maybe need to do this, because now that I'm thinking about it, it's already here. Wait. We don't... Wait. Do we just actually just do the node? Wait a second. No, because we need the node... No, okay, so I guess we got to do it twice? I guess we'll do it twice? I guess that's not a big deal? Okay, whatever. We'll try it, because we're already, I guess... In this, we just disconnect it, so... Right, so we do that. Add quests. Okay, so call the delegates and remove the aborted quest from the active quests. So, call the delegate. Delegate. It doesn't say on the quest itself. Then add it to the quest array and call the delegate based on the boolean. Okay, so wait. So it's telling me I want to add it to the active quests array. That's already here. It's already doing it. Call delegate. And that's here. Added. Right. So do we... Wait. Call it and call it. Okay, so we want to call it. Boom. That's it? So if get quest component, yes. Can it be accepted? Yes. So then we do the quests. In each one, do I need to make a new variable for each one? Wait, what quest am I... well, I guess I could just do this for testing. And then we can make it like a little bit more fancier. So, okay, so add quest. I want to add a quest. I kind of want to do the beginning quest on one of the first options. So, I don't go to this NPC. I'm going to go to this guy, so it'd just be first quest. First quest. First quest. Right. So, delete. And then it would add quest, because quest ID, right. Okay, cool. I think it's that easy. I don't know. It feels too easy. So, task, add quest. And it should just be that. Or actually, wait, how did we do that? Over default. How do we do that? Because if we can figure that out, then we could make it a little bit easier for us and actually put the quest here, right? Or the string here. So then we just put the quest. How do we do that? Do we just, wait. Crap. Okay, I'm getting a little mixed up and it's confusing me now. So, behavior trees. I'm putting them up here. Show me display line. Okay, he doesn't put it there. Where does he put it? Interact, right? Variables. It's really just the instance editable, but wait, how do we get in the text? And dialogue widget. Set text, set dialogue text, dialogue text. Dialogue text. Where's dialogue text? Also, don't forget to add your finished task node in your blueprint. Your finished task node in your blueprint. Right. Hold up, I got mixed up, so I'm a little confused. I don't. It's the same thing happened to me last time in this like moment. It's just like, okay, we got a lot of stuff open, very overwhelming. Let's close a little stuff because my mind's like getting split in a lot of different places. So let's try to close that. Start dialogue? Do we need to start dialogue? I was looking in here to speaker name. That's right, that's that. Okay. And then path completed. That's the second one. Not working on that now. Not adding anything there just yet, but I bet I probably will just about to bring that up right again. Okay. So task display line. There we go. Okay. Now get a little bit more sorted. So I think he just does that. I kind of want to figure that out. So okay, so we add quest and dialogue. I think that should be good. I do got to delete the data though, so let me do that. Boop. Boom, boom. Really what I need? Oh, that's right. Yes, I did. Okay. Oh no, I did it. Wait, this is still... Wait. I'm still 5.1 in this? I forgot. Wait, I forgot to move. Wait, what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm forgetting where the files are. I'm pretty sure this is in 5.2. It is. Okay. Because it just copies and pastes and just adds 5.2 in the name. But then delete. So when we add quest, it's going to add that quest. So we don't want to go to him. We're going to this guy. Let's actually... Let's see this. So this is blue. Blue. Okay, cool. It's that easy. Oh, but end dialogue. Right. So that's where it gets stuck. No. Seats. What do we do to do this? Am I finishing like the finish task thing? Is it the execute? Oh, it is it? I kind of forget because I was just like so in like the save system mindset and just like all that stuff. Right? Is it finish? Yeah, it is. It's finish execute. That's right. That's it. So restart this, delete saves. That's oh. That also should be like another thing where just show that, because if you don't have if you don't have the task and you go in, it just bugs you out. That's not nice. But yeah, blue. Oh, cool. Then E again. Oh, there we go. No way. So it is that easy. That, okay, I was thinking that it was going to be super, like, in-depth. I guess not. So, boom. We just added that. Check. Easy. Sweaty devs over here. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Oh, I'm just trying to, like, reorganize a little bit, but let's go! Okay! Sick. So... wait, so for this, hold up, because, can I see this fire again? Because I do have the quest, so I gotta actually delete the data again. Because I think I might be able to fix that now. But yo, we're legit we're converting this. Let's go. That is so cool. Holy crap. Green. Right, so, and I press E. That's right. So if there's, that's right, because it's a sequence. So to fix this, do I put a selector? Because I had a similar issue over here, and I found just, actually it was here. So I had to put a selector, sequence, and then a sequence. Because if this was up here, it would just get stuck, because for a sequence, it will stop executing if one of the trees fails. So you need a selector that continues and will stop executing when one of their child succeeds. Which is a little confusing, but, I mean, it works, right? So I want to do... Wait. No, so I just want to do that. Right, so... Yeah. Now, we didn't add a quest, so we could go back in. Blue. Oh, no. Whoops. Wrong one. Yo, I'm... I'm so stoked that we are doing this. Boom. This is so crazy for me. Green. You see? Okay. Where do I put it? Okay, so what do I do here then? So I'm... If this... Okay, so this is... Wait, so if... Wait, why is it not going to E then? Because there's no selector. Okay, so then I sequence it again? But it will stop... Wait. No, so I just put a sequence then. Right? Because I do want it to stop firing. Oh, no, I don't. Because it's going to do the same thing. I think. We go here. Right, it will. I can't put this in front. The selector... End dialogue, and then... End dialogue, task complete? I don't know why that would be a little funky. I just feel like it's going to be a little funky. So green. And it should, yeah, okay, so there we go. Okay, so green, they're off. But then blue, green. There we go. Okay, so it didn't... Okay, then do I put the selector back? Yo, that is so cool. Holy crap. Boom. Boom, boom. Go back. I want the... No. Green? I'll check this first. Right, okay, good. Back in. Right, okay, so green. Yeah, okay, good. And then blue. And then green. No. Okay, so then there is one more. I don't think this is going to work, though. Move to, rotate, run. Okay, so there is simple parallel. I'll try to mess with this a little bit. So this is all observing decorators. Whoa, that's actually a little... Wait, whoa. All observant decorators, lower or priority, would be removed when execution flow leave this branch. That's probably a better way of doing something like this. But, like, finished with the main task, so... Does it work like that? Main task? No. Boom. And finish with the main task? This might be it. Go back in. Delete. Then let's go. Green. Oh. Uh-oh. I think it's stuck firing it. Oh no, but it reset. Wait, green? Okay. Blue? Green? Oh wait, blue, green. It's doing the first one. Okay, so do I do it backwards? Or so I do it the other way? Boom. Boom? That is... Okay. So I want, like, right? Because I think it still works like that. Wait, am I still... Wait, did I delete it? Oh, no, I just didn't complete it yet. So I think we're good, right? Boom. Oh, there we go. So we completed. What shall you do next? Leave convo. See you again. Okay, hold up. Reset that. Let's double check. Start this up. Let's just go to our NPC. Let's check. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, we just figured out the simple parallel by ourselves? Question mark. And then blue. And then green. Yeah, we did. Oh, let's go. That's fixed. So yeah, you can go. Well, I mean, well, actually, so. Hold up. Let's get a little bit more of how like this would work. So, task and dialogue. Task completed. Task and dialogue. Task and dialogue. Sequence. Task and dialogue. Display dialogue. What? You haven't said blue yet. I can do the same thing here. Paste. Boom. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so that only fires at a function. That's why it's purple. That's kind of annoying. Break this link? Oh. I thought that was like split in like node form. Head surface? Run. That's some stuff I need to figure out. But, okay, so that kind of works. Okay, so... Because I wanted to add dialogue here, but can't. Can I? No, I can't. So just yeah. Oh no, that's a little bit of an... Oh, wait, hold up. Why does it gotta be like that? Main task, why? No. Nodes run in the background, so that's... we're kind of using this in a funny way. Because that's technically not what... I mean, it works. It works because that's why it ends, because it... Yeah, okay, so I guess... So on task complete, I would actually have to... If I want to add words here, I could. By task display line? Right? Because, like, if it's only going to be a function, like only one of these, then I can have this here too say something. Right? Let me try that. Because that's what you would, like, have, right? So, like, because what I'm trying to do here is, like, no, you don't have the quest. Yes, nice. Good, great job. Then it says it, right? So, great job. Boom. Da-da-da. Actually, does the da-da-da-da... Does that already say great job? I mean, that would be something that you just change afterwards. Blue. Green. Also, I realize you don't need to actually have it active, so that... Awesome. Quest completed in the beginning. Okay, no. That's something I thought was a thing, but it isn't, so that's super sick. We don't gotta worry about that. Yeah, so I want to do this. That's big boy. We're in big boy territory. Okay, so let's... think. So display line, it would just be like copy and paste. So... Get player controller, or would I just do a then? Or a sequence. I say it then. Paste. Delete this. So for this... Big boy territory. Sequence. Do I want this a sequence? Interesting. Now it's even more... interesting. So do I want to just make a different task completed? Because here's the thing. I can make one task completed, but I'm going to have to make a boolean saying does want to add text. Because, I mean, well, actually, no. Because every time... Well, here's the thing. Do you want... On this quest completed, do you want the NPC to not respond? Like, just like how it does right now. Maybe certain situations you do. And if you do, then if you leave the box empty, it's going to still show the box. And it's going to be empty. So it'd be buggy looking. So you would have to have a boolean saying, don't do this, if this. Which then You can add a decorator. So wait, so what am I trying to figure out? So so now I need to figure out wait, so then how do I do that then? How do I add a boolean to the outside? Did I already do that? Wait, quest ID. Wait a second. Is that already a thing? Bro, I don't even know how I did this. It just does it automatically? Old logic. See, that was our old stuff. Yeah, old logic. I miss the old logic. Quest. I'm confused. Task complete, right? It's mine. BB response. Blackboard. BB Blackboard key selector. BB response. Okay, so it just okay, so oh I see. Oh, it's the eyeballs. I'm like, they're not all showing. It's because not all the eyeballs are showing. So Boolean. Oh my god, am I gonna do this? Hold up, I wanna try it. Sweaties, we're getting crazy. What is it? What do I want to name this? Is dialogue? Or end dialogue? No, see, that does a different meaning, right? End dialogue, no. End dialogue with text. That's all YouTube thumbnail saying. Some stuff where you don't want to put a question mark. Actually, no, it does make sense. You don't want to put any of these symbols in. Which I thought it was the issue of my path completed stuff, because I had like 1_DT_1. Doesn't really matter too much. It matters, but when it does, just take that off. So instance editable. Save. Oh! Okay, so Boolean get branch. Oh my god, no way. I feel like this is it. Then I want a sequence. I think I still want a sequence. So if it is yes, I want you to do it, because it's not inverse here. So we just still need to figure this out. So we choose on, can I double it? Oh, I can. It's a little messy. I might do 2 different nodes. But like visually, you understand it more. It's like, oh yeah, it's going for that. I mean, this really depends on person. Then we go display line. Uh-oh. I oopsie poopsied. That's on event tick. So I don't even do that there. Oh no, well I still... No sequence. That's okay. This is still needed though. So then I call event tick. It's event tick? Right. Receive event tick, put it in. It'll fire, it'll check. Which I don't want to put a delay node here for that, because I want to check it every second. Which we don't have too many things checking every second, so that's okay. I'm okay, because I know that could be a little bit of an issue over time. So check. So end dialogue Yes. Okay. Then we go back to display. Then this is here. So I got a text boolean. That's where that's going to be. Then dialogue widget, that's already here. Oh no, dialogue widget? No, so I'm going to have to paste that as well. So we need both of these. And only the text has an eyeball. It already copies and pastes that over. Copy. Oh. If true, wait, so maybe more work. So what am I doing? So yeah, after. So this would be after. Right? Yes, because if it all is true, then trigger all this stuff. Which this is the... Well, yeah. Wait, actually, hold up. No. Maybe? I guess this code allows this... Okay, we'll see. Because I think it's always going to set it, because we're setting it here. But we'll see this, because this is this. So, go back. Okay, we get a few things, which I could maybe turn some of them off. This I'll probably keep on. This is super sick. I do want to use that now. So, on the task you want to complete, basically quest. Quest complete. I should name that quest complete. Yeah. That's not supposed to... Yeah, I don't know why that named that task. Now that I'm thinking about that, it should be quest. Quest complete. So, end with... So, no. So, I want to do this... Actually, I'll leave it empty. I first want to do the test when it's empty. Response. No, because that's different. Right? Okay, so I'm gonna... yeah, okay, we already wiped. So then go... Shift F1. Green... Wait. Actually, no, I want it to execute it. Green. It fired, but immediately... Set the text. Fired. I see why. That might be an issue. Because it's fire, so it's doing it. No, actually, wait, hold up. So we got... Wait, it's nothing. So hold up, let's see. So it did that, at least. So let's see with the stuff. I'm gonna set this. Read me. Oh. Boom. Blue. Green. Oh, I saw it for a second. So there was text for a second, I think. Means that didn't work. Because it said it. So then I'll just probably do it down here then. Oh, wait. So then I probably want to do another Boolean. So... branch. Wait. Wait, if I send a signal through... Hold up. I want to branch here, but if I send the signal and this is not activated, does that just go away? Does it need to be at the same time? Which, I mean, I guess you would want, right? Because what I'm trying to do here is... maybe... Wait, hold up. So, then tick... Wait, okay, so yeah, I need to make like a buffer or like a hold. How do I hold? So it's like after this. No. So it's like. Hold up. So if it's true, finish, execute. If it's true, finish quest. But I need this stuff. I don't know if that's an issue checking that each time. So then where does this go? So do I just... No, because it's going to complete quests both times. Hold up. Okay, so I might not be able to do that. No, I can. Hold up. If I'm every second... Tick function. Input... event receive tick. So the tick is always there, but I'm gonna have to receive it, so it's gonna then gonna call for a tick, and then for every quest I want to do this. Wait, so then, oh no, so that'd be quest ID. So yeah, we would use variables, so that's okay. So it would stay one. If we wanted to stay one node, we could. Okay. Then I would just put it here then. So like, is quest component, but like, no, I don't want to do that because I wanted to. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't. So I might not. Can you string? No, you. A function. Can I put it? Can I create it as a decorator? The text. And will that work? That might actually... Wait, I don't know. Maybe that might be the way. Because the issue is it's going to keep firing instant. It's going to fire at the same time. Unless I string all this together. But I can't because then this will always fire all the time. And I don't want it to fire all the time. I want this to fire all the time. Or like, not fire all the time, but fire when ready. Because like, this is the press E thing, right? Yeah, input mapping. So if it's like press E, then that's what transitions the display line to the next thing. So then we need a dialog box. False. Hold up. I don't want to... I want to end it with dialogue. So this would be here. So I want to end it with dialogue. I don't want to end it with dialogue. So we do need to... Boom. Boom. So... Okay, so... Is quest component active? Yes. Fire. Or fire, yes. Okay, so that's all good, yes. Okay, so next check. Is this Boolean set? Is it... If it's set... End text with dialogue? Yes, I want to. Okay. Then it will fire this. So end text with dialogue. I think that's a... Don't need to do that. Because I'm already checking that there. So, boom. It would go through and then trigger this. Which will then complete quest. Still. execute the AI thing, and then write the save file. Which maybe that should be before, but it still works. And then slot name. Wait, if I do the finish... Oh, never mind. I thought that was a quest node for a second. Like, wait, it's got success. If I just undo that, will it just make it fail? No. That's different. So... This might be good. Because, like, if it's... Okay, so if I don't, it's just going to continue to do the same thing. If so, then it's going to do all this crap. Go through all this crap, set it, then complete it. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I guess this would be better to paste this over here. So I want the quest in the quest, and that's it. Target, what's the target? Target is quest components. Maybe I gotta fire... Wait, do I just do this again? No, because it's already doing it. So, boom. And then I just need this stuff over here. So that's what I'm copying and pasting. And the targets I need for the quest character. Okay. I think we're ready. So, it is currently like that. Off. It shouldn't even show the text. Blue. Green. Nice, that's my favorite color too. Go in here so we can see it too. Let's hear. E. Okay. So it went through. That's what it should have done. Delete. Close. Just press. Start. Go over. Blue. Check the dialogue. Green. Ready. Oh, what? You haven't said blue yet. E. Oh. Hey, we did it. Oh, we did it. I think, right? It didn't do it before, but it did it now. Now, it does stick with it. But that doesn't matter. Oh, no. Wait, hold up. Wait, you want to pass by? Oh, no. Wait, we got another issue. Wait, did it set the Boolean? Wait, hold up. Is that because... Oh, I gotta redo the Boolean. Oh, that's why, that's why. That's right. So I gotta basically do the same thing again. Interesting. Okay, so, yeah, you would have to... Wait, so quest character, so I gotta... Oh, interesting. So this is a amalgamation and a half. Because I gotta do this again. Right? Request, so, I could do it after. That would be a little bit more organized, too, looking. So for more paths completed, you gotta set them here and set them here. A little funky, but it works. I'm very confident on this working. So then this can just... Boop. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to... Alt, left click. I'm just clicking once and it's getting me in. No. So there we go. I'll do the same thing here. Oh. No, it's... Why is it doing that? There we go. So set the path as true. Complete quest. Cast it, set it, finish, execute, and then write it. Now we delete our saves. Wait. I just realized this says this. Wait, no, I guess it didn't work. Now that I'm realizing, wait, no, it didn't work. Did it work? No, because there's a display line here. Oh, so it didn't work. No. Okay, so what I would have to do, I would have to... So I think we delete this, right? We use a sequence. Wait, it will stop. No, we use a selector? I don't think I got past last dialogue. Yeah, because the parallel is still firing these, which then overrides it because there's a display line saying you haven't said blue yet. That's our issue. So that's where it's like, no matter if the order here, the parallel's the issue. Now, I have to have a decorator. This is just going to be a thing for reference. That's what it's going to look like. So it's going to have something like this. If we want, because I really want this. I really do. So I feel like that's just basic dialogue system. So display line. That's my favorite color too. I guess no, bring this up here. So that's my favorite color too. Wait, hold up. Do I do a selector? It will stop execute. Oh yeah, do a selector then, or maybe a selector then a sequence. Yeah, and then a sequence. Okay. So... oh, now there's 2 booleans. Oh, man, there's more booleans. Oh, man, I'm trying to make this as lightweight, but it's like, you do need to kind of know what you're doing in order to kind of do some stuff, but... I'm not thinking, because I thought it would be a boolean earlier, too, and it's gotta be. So... Blackboard ref here, so... boolean... Wait, path completed 1. No, wait, I gotta have a boolean... Wait, now that I'm thinking about it, I gotta have a boolean... for task accepted. Or the decor... Okay, so the decorator is gonna be... Hold on, let me just actually just go for a decorator. So it'd be decorator... what am I checking for? I'm checking for... decorator... has... quest? Has quest, right? Decorator has quest? Because if he has quest... then he can do it. If he can do it, it will show the dialogue. I'm very confident in that. If that doesn't work, then the system doesn't work. But that code makes sense very well to me. It's just, do you have quest? So then this would be perform check. Perform condition AI check. So does where is it? Task completed. So quest character? Cast a quest character. It's getting fuzzy again. So I want to... what am I trying to do? Okay, I want to check if this person has a quest. So, quest. Okay, so then I go back to here. Find quest. Okay. I just closed a decorator. Is quest active. Wait, what was it? So here, get quest objectives. Wait, is quest active? Right here. So is quest active? So is quest active is on the component. Is quest active? Oh, there it is. Okay. Is quest active? Quest ID, right? So we, okay, so is quest, wait, right? Is quest active? Yes or no? Quest. Is quest active? I could finish quest. Is quest active? Then return true. Oh no, then no. Return node no there. Oh no, wait, is quest active? Wait, how do I... Where's my NPC dialogue decorators? Right, okay, so is quest active? Yes. Do I make this here? Is quest active? Yes. I'm just gonna make it here first, but I'm probably gonna copy paste. Is quest active? Quest is active. Set, if true, set quest is active. Wait, right? Hold up. I might not want this here. Hold up. Has quest. Is quest active? Yes or no? Maybe it's that simple. Is quest active? Yes? Or no? Yeah. Made that. So is quest active? Quest. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to... Yeah, so it'd be first quest. So first quest. Is first quest active? Yes. Okay, so we go to the booleans. Do we want it inverse? So... Self. Inverse condition? Right? So I wanted to turn it off? So then it selects this first? Right? Delete data? Also, I think I just realized something too. We'll see it here in a second. So, going here. Green. You haven't said blue yet. Good. Blue. Green. Okay, so it boarded. So... Okay, so I do gotta set it to a boolean, so be... Right, this would be this... Oh, no, I just delete again, crap! So I do gotta do this, so be set... Boolean... This question that never ends goes on. My friend one day with a question that not knowing that it quests a forever quest. Just because it's a question that never ends. So many quests. The never ending. I love it. But I want to set this to active. So is quest active? Yes. If not, return. False. Or maybe it was because it was return. Wait. It was because I didn't return true? This is where this is just that me not knowing too much of decorators, or at least my knowledge slipping up a little bit right now. Blue, green. You haven't said blue yet. Okay, so it's skipped. So, for self. Was that the issue? Boom. Start. Go. I mean, I know it's not. I mean, if it doesn't work, I know it's not working. Yeah, because it says this. There's no other path. Unless it says something else, then I know to look into it, so. Abort self. Or maybe do that? Turn off inverse condition? But this makes sense because it still aborts it. Cool. Now it's not working. It's triggering it. Why is this baby blue? Okay, why can't I press E? What's going on? That's the one I closed. The task completed. Hold up, we might get some stuff here. So, what's going on? So it's firing. Oh wait, it's okay. So it's firing, but it's not like fully firing. So the decorator, that's fine. Response, path completed. No, port self. Okay, so maybe I had a breakpoint in. Wait, so task complete. Why? Okay, so it didn't press E. So display line. Maybe it's. Wait, why? Or no. So event every second. Why are we checking this every second? Is that? I think that's what's breaking. Boom. Green. Oh no, wait, that's bugging out too. So I gotta add inverse condition. Green. Okay. And then blue. Green, you haven't said blue yet, so it goes past it. I can see it's red. Wait, what did I just get into? Oh, no, crap. Check response. Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh my goodness. It's because I didn't have the thing. The right node, the right decorator. I had the default one. So this is gonna work now. Hold up. Delete everything. Go in. Green. Good. Blue. Good. Green. Okay, so it should go now. It didn't, and I can't press E. So it fired. Okay. So maybe I got to... Wait, okay, thank you. Okay, that is set to true. Right, because it was set to true, so it went down here. So if it's set to true, and this is set to true, it's gonna go. Because apparently it needs to set every second, but the other one's not set every second. Oh, no. Green. Blue. Green. You haven't said blue yet. The heck? Okay, so it, like, fired... Maybe... No! It's because this is firing every second, which then is doing that. That's why I did that. Oh, no. How would you do this? Maybe I could... It's decorated boards, does it prevent you from going to the next part? That's with the other stuff, I think? Like that? A decorator boards it does... Oh, I see what you mean. No, because of the selector. Yes, if it was a sequence. So that's why it went backwards. It, like, actually redid it. So that's why I'm doing selector over a sequence, because if I had a sequence here, then that would be the issue, because it would always break and never go here. But it is going here. And that's good with when it's false. So, like, yeah, you don't have it. But true, when it does, since this is firing false all the time, it's true. That's why I want a decorator here to fire false. Maybe, wait, do I just... Wait a second. No, because it's going to fire each time. No, is it going to fire each time? Wait, because I'm not using the Parallel anymore. So wait, can I just add another sequence or something like that? Because if so, then I'm just going to remove all the tech stuff. Did I overthink this? Would that work? Hold up. Maybe I overthunk it. Because I had the sequence, or the parallel thing, so I was thinking in parallel. So, okay, so here we go, right? Okay, so we go down. This is not good. So that means we still need the decorator, right? Or no? This is going to fire false. How did we fire false? Did we fire it false the first time? Because now we could do that. So, I feel like this can work. Yes, because I just need a decorator here. So if I just has quest this, then this works. Without the need of adding that. But yeah, oh, so there we go. So I didn't even need to do that because I was thinking I was using a parallel, which I don't. I can use this. So I can actually decorator this. Which we're still having the... Actually, no, because task completed, so we could just remove this. Remove. So that's all done. This. Back to our old selves. Yes. So this will just complete. Actually, well, I got these, so boom. So task complete. The old self. Display. Oh, no, wait. Yes, never mind. README. So it's somewhat similar. Even though I would be like, completed, but I'm not going to do that. I just want to have it like this for consistency. So, yes. Yeah, this is gonna work. Oh my goodness. The behavior trees, I thought, oh my goodness, like, it does have the availability. I just was thinking it doesn't, so then I kind of went a little too advanced here when I really shouldn't have. And just, I decorator it. Which... Is it good? Already? Because I forget, is the decorator the issue? So let's check. Green. First go down without the option. Nice, that's my favorite color too. Also, what? You haven't said blue yet? Oh, okay, working good so far. Then it does that, which is 6, but that's okay because it resets it. Because it goes back to the root. Okay, blue, so then I get that quest. Now I got the quest. So I go back. Oh, nice, that's my favorite color too. Oh. Read me, and then task completed. There it is. Oh my goodness. Yo, behavior trees is pretty spicy. And then leave convo. I overthought it because I was using the parallel. Duh. But that's okay. Easy. So, you don't even, because like... So that means, okay, so... The coding. So I don't have to do extra stuff. You don't have to do. Remember? Oh my goodness. And that goes to the saying. There's a saying. If you can modularize it, or like Unreal 5 is built to modularize, or like Unreal Unity is too. So if you're having to do a lot of repetitiveness, basically like this, like doing this and doing that, or doing here, you're doing something wrong. That's the saying. And it really is true because then we think about this. Oh wait, this would be the best way to do it because why? Because the decorator itself is just a simple check of yes or no. So that means you don't need to add anything else. It's just a has quest. So if you want this to be the task completed line, you add a sequence and you just add a decorator. And then you add your display and then you add that. That's it. You don't even really need to do anything like this. You just, it's a very simple, just boom, you pop it on and then it's good. Holy crap. So we just figured it out. So then, again, for this green, I don't have the quest because, or I don't have the quest because I chose. It's showing that I didn't choose these two first. I chose this one and not this one because it didn't check this yet. So it's going to go down this one first. That's the decorator stuff. So when it's red, boom, that's right. It's not because I don't have the quest. It's checking if I do. Then I go back in. I now have the quest because I added it. And since I have this here, I can go back down, and it works. And then now I'm in my next tree. And now I can leave it, because if the person... Like, that's got to be something that's always a dialogue thing that's good. But there's no, like, exit box, so that could be another thing, but we haven't built that, so the only way to exit is via an exit, an end dialogue, so the best way to do it would be leave convo. That's why I put in brackets. You probably would just put never mind, but I wanted to change it up to be a little bit different. But it's the same thing. So continue. Continues. Want to keep talking? Yes. Checks responses. That's nice. Bye. And dialogue. And I can walk around. Issue, though, that I now have. That's still universal. I got, in order to look around, I'm moving my mouse. I got to hold right-click to move my mouse. I don't know what funkiness that is, but I'm pretty sure that's the dialogue trees. That might have been there from the beginning. I don't remember from doing the dialogue stuff. That's something that probably is going to be one of our challenging... The saving system, I think, is going to be probably like our top 3 challenging things for this system. At least top 10. Guaranteed top 10. That's a definite top 10. Definite top 5 so far, but the figuring out that's probably going to be the top 10, maybe top 5, but definitely safe system. We figured that. So now I wanted to abort a quest, so let's create an abort quest. Task abort. Wait, that's how you spell it? Why does that look weird to me? Abort, that's how you spell it. Wow. Too much German. Because I've been learning a lot of German. And then now I'm learning... Man, I've been learning so much. but you know, learn more phrases and stuff. So if I go into this one, abort quest. Abort quest, removed tracked widgets, call the delegates, and remove the abort quest from the active quest. Also, update the quest log. Quest log. Update the the quest log. Is this doing it in here? Delegate. Quest list? Yeah, quest log. Okay, so I think we just do really the same thing. So, task aborted. Receive, execute AI. Task add quest. I want to call it the same stuff? Really? Okay, quest component. But instead of this, wait, right? So, no. Is quest accepted? Yes. And then here, true. Abort? No, finish abort. No. Oh, no, this would go here. Abort quest. Quest. Wait, can it be accepted? Get quest info. There we go. First quest. Now, for the easy quest thing, even though it's not like fully set up like this already with easiness, they do give you the good foundational nodes. Like, this is so good that this is here. Like, so good they already made all this crap. This is so helpful. And, like, it's easy to, like, figure it out, too. Like, easy names. So, big props to them for the easy quest add-on. Like, for that, at least. I mean, all of it's really good, but, like, for very fresh newbie stuff, this is really good. That helps so much. Because then aborts, because once you understand this of like what you're calling, I hope I'm going to try to be a little bit better with this as time goes on, of course. But in how I'm like trying to figure this out, I'm trying to be, I'm trying to like teach you guys or like show you how I'm doing that. It's like, okay, so out loud, what am I getting? I'm getting quest. That's helping me just by itself, but I hope that's also helping you guys understand of how to pull this stuff as well, because it using the same, like, okay, so I'm using quests. Is there a quest thing? Try it. If there isn't, go to the next best thing. And that's because it might be there, especially for a system like this. It's like, is there? Because I didn't even know these things were here. I accidentally, like, or not accidentally, but I was like, maybe I did on stream too. I was like, is there this? Is this here? And I was like, quest, and I see all these quest things. I'm like, oh yeah. Then I looked even more. It's like, yeah, this is functions. It's just a pure function. So this is not pure. This is not pure, but the other one is. This is a pure function. So that's why it's like this, which is really nice. So we can do this stuff. So it was properly thought out, which is really nice. But if true, just abort. Is it that easy? So I add quests. I'm getting really confusing now with this stuff. So task abort. First quest. Which then you could change the node name here so you could keep some. Well, actually, because I do want to hook it up, because, well, no, I mean, that's right, because I'm going to be making this a variable, then hooking up the variable, so you can just change the name here. I'm not doing that just yet. That's very easy to add in like a second to all of them, but I just want to make sure I'm getting the foundational stuff of this. So, delete data. Let's see. Moment of truth. Actually, wait. What did I do with this? Oh, wait, hold up. So this is a little bit different. That's right, hold up. So this is not going to fire Right. It's not going to fire. It's going to do the bug. Let's see. Yeah, I can't press E. That's what it's doing. So... sequence? Selector? You have to put it after the add quest? I could. Yeah, you're right. I could. Well, actually, well... yeah and no, because if the person selects this option first, then they're not adding the quest. So that's where you would have to selector... right? I want a selector. There you go. Alt left click. It's hard to... it takes these arrows away. You gotta, like, actually hit the arrow itself, and then alt left click. So, I want a selector. Oh, nice choice. And then... wait. Oh, nice choice. And just this? Because it's not going to abort because of the sequence. I press E, you want to pass by. Oh, no, because that's right. So... oh, wait, did I name this? Wait, what am I doing? Wait. Task abort, right? Did I do the wrong one? Wait, hold up. Double check. Red. E. Oh, here we go. Oh. Did I have the quest? I can't press E. Wait, did I finish execute? I didn't. Success. Let's redo that. Double check. I don't think I did. Oh, but it's still going to do it because it knows the quest. But I don't have it accepted. Right? So it's going to do it. But now it works, so now, like, now I do that. But for quests... is quest active? That's what I want. Is quest active? Get that quest. First quest, because I want the active one, not the quest. Is quest active? And then... one, let me restart, because that bugs the system, I bet. Maybe you need a has quest, then can abort? Let's see, let's see. So we go here, so press E. E. Right, okay. Then what if I do this? Finish execute? Could it just, because it's false, because it's running false right now, so I could continue it just by that? And that's the behavior tree node. So if I read... oh, yeah, I've completed my task. Great job. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Don't tell me it counts aborted quest as accepted. That might be an oopsie poopsie. But yeah, I've completed my quest. Wait, what? Finish execute. Oh, oh. Wait, why is it doing that, though? That's a weird bug. See, red. E. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so task abort. Okay, there we go. So that's what it should do, because it just displayed the line. Oh, nice. That's it. So you shouldn't really have anything. Then... press K. I should have checked to see if this stuff was aborted before. I'm getting the quest, so I just got the quest. And now I'm going to go in, and it's going to abort. Oh, We figured it out. So you don't need the quest thing, you just need the finish execute. If we didn't have the finish execute, then we would have had to make a new decorator for this and kind of do the similar thing. Yes. Right? Do we even need to do this? I think we did. Yes. Because I don't want a task complete. This is using different code than the task then complete quest. Because that's what it is, completing the quest. That's what I'm using as the logic here. So this logic is different from the abort quest logic, so I wonder if that's what's giving us this little bit of a pass of just boop boop. Just press it E and it's still working. So, I mean, it works. So there we go. So we got to... actually, okay, so let's... We got add quest, abort... Yo, this is so crazy. This is so awesome. So what I want to do here is... I now want to add a variable. Quest. Put it to a text. Text is pink. Name is purple. Or no, do we need purple? No, we do. We need a name. So get... No. No, yes. We want that empty. So... Wait, maybe not. Now it's not showing. Oh, that's because it's not instanced. Or it's not edible. And we save. There it is. First quest. Save. Go back in. Doesn't say it. But I think it does it. We'll see. So we could test it. Delete. Go in. I mean, it should just work with the red. I mean, that's a foam E, right? Just testing. Now it gets blue. Now, we'll see if it works, right? Because it shouldn't work if it's broken to abort. It aborted. Right? So let me try to... I don't know if that's like somehow... Oh no, so it should work because that means it would have not worked because it's getting this, right? So is quest active? There's no other quest here except this variable. So that means if I do what I did, so I changed it to like 0 or no. Oop. Go here. Blue. Now it shouldn't abort, but maybe it should go past. Oh yeah, there we go. Wow, let's go, bro. This is nuts. First quest. There we go. So first quest. Copy. Be a little bit faster. Then go into dialogue. Add quest. Paste. Oh no, don't paste again. Drag and drop. Wherever that quest is. Task complete. All of this code is not needed. But I'm going to keep it down for history for a little bit. Does not work for this system. Okay. This, I'm going to name or do this correctly. So, gets the quest component and the quest itself to check whether it can go through. Then it completes the said quest and sets the paths completed booleans. Okay. Gets the quest component and the quest itself to check whether it can go through. Then it completes that said quest and sets a path to complete the booleans. Oh, and then after all that, it writes that to the save. So it can. So the path can't. Gone down, so the paths can't be going down again. Bro, we are insane. I'm actually really surprised that I was able to figure this out. It's because, especially for those who know like the history of me like getting into the coding, a lot of self-doubt. A lot of it, and like, no, I can't do this. Only AAA. Oh, and only this type of person. But even though I was kind of already like that type of person, but it doesn't really matter because even if I was that person, I didn't think I was that person, so it doesn't matter if I was that person or not, type of thing. So even if you're not that person, you can become that person because you believe you're that person. And just over time, slowly, step-by-step learning, you become more and more actually that person. Like, not you are that person, but, like, the skills of that person, which this person that we're trying to be is a, like, AAA, really good developer, which, who are they? The AAA developers, at least that's what they say. But you know what I mean? I mean, if you're an indie developer and you get hired on a AAA project, are you technically a AAA developer now? That's a really good question. But, so here, quest ID. Did I already make that? Why did I put quest here? Oh, quest ID, quest. Why did I make a quest? ST quest info? ST quest? No, I don't need that. I could change a quest name. Quest name. Then go over here. And then go back into this. F2, quest name. Compile. Compile. I'm a negative AA or AAA. I'm a AAA battery. Not needed. Doesn't work. Not needed. Doesn't work. Cool. Put that over here. And then for this, try to be a little organized here. Okay. Slot name. That's all good, because that's all staying the same and all that type of stuff. Ooh, cool. So, save. Go back to here. So that's the quest completed. That's good. Quest name. Quest. Quest name. Quest name. Quest name. Task complete. Quest name. Do I even need the response? Does that work like that? Do I need these two? BP quest character. Am I even using that? No, I'm casting. Wait, am I using these? Because I do want to delete these after. Objective ID, am I using objective ID? No. So I don't need objective ID. Am I getting quests? No. I'm getting paths completed. Wait, am I? No. Because that's a different one. So that's an old one. That's not even the right one. And if it was, it would have went gray. Unless I save and it does it. Uh-oh. 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 What did I do? Oh, expose on spawn. Oh. There we go. Get active quests? No, because we're using that stuff. We're using that. So, get player character? No. Quest name? Blackboard response? Would keep that for a second. And dialogue? No. Because I do have it here. Delete. Does it delete it? Oh no, it just writes up delete it. Well, I mean, it does that too. So if you copy and paste and the variable's out there, it's gray. Then you can right click and then make it. And then it does all the settings that you're copying over. Which is really sick. If it's already there, it would just straight up delete it. In the Blackboard, we don't need a text. No, we don't need text. And we don't need the dialogue. We don't need the response. Save. We just need the quest name. End dialogue, ask question. Is that all of our tasks? We got task abort. The ones that we made, so it'd be task complete, which would be quest complete. So let me rename that actually. Quest complete. That's worrisome. I gotta recall them? Quest? I do. Oh. Oh, no, I don't. I just place. I just pasted. Wait, did it just change? That was sick. So, quest complete. Task. Add quest. So, add quest, abort quest, and quest complete. Right? And then the ones that we made is task. Starts with Ryan Laley. Display. Task. Ask question. Task. What is this? Start dialogue NPC 1? Oh, that's right. That's right. That's ask. Then what's wait? So quest. End dialogue. So it'd be end dialogue. Can I keep this in here? Oh, I can. Oh, that's super sick. I'm gonna do that. That's so helpful. I don't know how to. Ryan Laley. That's how you. Okay, so L-A. Already forgot it. L-A-E-Y. Always give credit. Give your credit. It's good because if you're doing stuff and you're doing this, especially contributing in a lot of free, non-free ways, give credit. Give credit to yourself too. By like adding a little Easter egg of your like name or stuff or whatnot. I say that, then I kind of don't want to put my name here. Well, easy quest. So like easy quests. Behavior tree task nodes. iamekaj. I guess I'd do that. And then for this, my Ryan Lately. Wait, I spelled his name wrong. Yeah, there's an L, not... There we go. Not Lily. Or, I don't even... Lele? How would you... Yay? Lele? That's kind of funny. Ryan, and boom. Oh. This would be, so, dialogue, behavior, tree, system, nodes. What is his thing? Let me see. So recognizable. That's so awesome that he uses that all the time. Because I want to use his theme, but yeah, actually it is. His theme colors is just white and gray. There we go. Mine would be green. What would my color be? My color... This? There we go. Awesome. So there's that. I also want to... Actually, this would be... I'm not going to fully do this here, but I just kind of want to do this a little bit. And you can see how I organize things, which I think is very important. Especially if this was here already, then we would have had this figured out already. So think about that when you're making games or making anything in the future. People will be interacting with it, so even though it might be a little sluggish for you in the moment, like, I don't want to do this, yeah, that's right, it's okay, they can deal with it. Well, not really, because you're not be the one that's playing it 20,000 times, or like however many times over that the player is going to be, and then times that by the amount of players that you have. And all you got to... And all that time, technically, not technically, but all that time used in the sense of like trying to get around that said issue could have been all saved just by you taking 30 minutes. Like an extra 30 minutes. Which is crazy. But, actually, I can do this. Starts a dialogue. Behavior tree? Because that's what I want to do. I want to do this. Displays the... Displays a dialogue line / box of text. This could be it could be a paragraph, but not. As the... Oh, then we need the decorators. Oh, can I not do that? Oh, interesting. So, I can just do a sequence. Oh. Decorator, check response. So he made the check response stuff. Ask question, check response. Right here. Look how neat this looks already. Looks so cool. And then ends the... behavior tree. So the player can exit. Boom. And then a turd that checks the is this selector? Because I always want to have... No, probably would be... Oh, so I probably want to put a sequence. Actually, yeah, I'll do that. Add an example. Look at this. Awesome. Yeah, that's going to help, because for this system, I'm definitely going to use this, I mean, in one of my own games, but I kind of also want to release this as well. At least in its bare form. Like, if I'm going to, like, further modify it for my own game, then I might, but even then, I might still actually do that. But then I'm thinking, well, this is also Ryan Laley's thing. But it's like, if I give him enough credit and show that stuff, then I think that would be fine, because a little funny thing is, I don't know if you guys have been seeing it, but I saw this once. I was watching Avoid the Puddle. Eris play, you know, he plays like indie games, and dogs on them, you know, funny stuff. But which for that the whole thing, that's all tangent in itself. What I believe, I think that's all justified and all awesome. I think what anybody who does like what Aries does and all that type of stuff, completely fine. But anyways, I was seeing him play a game, right? Which was actually a really cool game. It made it Unreal 5. Guess what I saw when he turned on the pause screen? I saw Matt Aspen's pause menu. The main menu was different, but the pause menu was identical. It said pause, it had the buttons in the exact same spot. I'm like, whoa. That's awesome, because that's like a Wilhelm scream, but for that guy. Which is awesome, because that's what they kind of really want to have happen, because then more people are going to be like, oh, wait, how do you make that menu? Well, there's a YouTube video that shows you exactly how. So it's like awesome. It's really cool that we're starting to see some of those. I mean, I already see it with the hold E to interact like thing. Like, there's actually a lot of Matt Aspen's things in games already that have been modified because just like that stuff. But that's super sick. So I might figure. I'll figure this out. But regardless, or whether to like release this or not. But we did, okay, because we did that. Then yeah, that's all good. So end dialogue. And then adds the quest that you inputted to the player. Yeah, I thought this would take much longer, but I do apologize for doing this, but it's important. Now, that's an issue. You gotta use your arrow keys. If there's a comment within a comment, you gotta use arrow keys. Copy. No. Copy, paste. There we go. Oh, this is already selected. Aborts the quest that you inputted. Inputted. The player. Not the best wording, but I mean, works. Completes the quest that you inputted to the player. And I do got my own decorator. Has quest. Has quest, complete quest, right? Has quest, yeah, complete quest. So this will be over here. Checks whether the player has a certain quest. Oh, wait, so I do it in here too, right? I do. Oh, thankfully I looked at that. Quest. Variables. Boom. Boom. Save. That's done. Now in here, oh, I get to add it right there. Say which one you want to abort. Oh, that's so cool. Lower. Checks whether certain quest you inputted. If so, it triggers the tree. If not, it goes on. Oh. We're not taking the root with us. I am root. I am root. This is... Wait, is there another variable? No, it's flow control. I want to kind of give an example of this. Because then I just got to look at this later on, and then I now will kind of like almost instantly know. If not instantly know. Okay. Quest completed. And that's it. Yeah, because that's not going to fire. Awesome. And then we could do it again. Or actually, no, wait, that's right, because I got... Copy. Paste. You could also just go up here, copy and paste, and then build your tree. So I guess I'm making that too, now that I'm thinking about it. So you don't have to keep like going into your trees. Go up here, boom, copy paste, go copy paste. Just edit the details. Checks whether a path completed Boolean has been checks whether is set to true or true or false. If it's true, it will prevent any more use of the tree. The deck is 1. Okay. Oh, save. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's just 1. I could make multiple, but that's like path completed 1. Add quest. Actually, this will be over here. Because, yeah, this is a completed type thing. So we got 2 type of completed decorators. There we go. And I could change the data inside. Which I guess, because I don't want to, like, delete it each time. Or, yeah, delete it each time. Readme. Delete, delete, delete. Delete. All that's good. Control A, delete. Control S. Control A, delete. Control S. Yeah, we're good. Oh, let's go. Okay, so, is there anything else? There's one thing that I kind of thought for a second, but then I didn't remember if I wanted to see if I could do that with easy quests. Oh, yeah, there was yeah, I want to do, like, another fun little thing, but I think we'll figure that out another time. Because, with us actually, because here's a big thing. We've actually, I guess, this feels weird. I think we finished what we set out to do with easy quests. Like, in the sense of, if, like, the Dev With Me series with the easy quests, I guess, is over for, like, the major, I mean, unless there's, like, a part 2. Which part 2 would be adding additional stuff, because this wasn't here, but now we figured it out. But I do want to continue, because what I want to do is, which is really just adding extra features, but I do want to try it and like learn, which is you press a button and then it transports you into a new level. That's really easy because we already figured that out. And it's just an easy, just like task. But it's like to still do that and then incorporate that maybe into a different thing than just this might be cool. So then we can try to figure out, okay, how could we do certain things? And then maybe the next set of thing would be, because here's the thing, would you ever, that's why I kind of want to also try to like push it to its limit, is this is the dialogue tree, so BT underscore dialogue underscore NPC1. So this would be like, NPC1 is your NPC's name. Will you have a second one of these for that NPC? How do we set that? Completely forget. I think it's just it's hard-coded to this NPC, I think. Yeah, start dialogue. Run behavior tree, yes. Okay, so what you could do, because what I'm thinking is, like, for whatever reason, if we needed to, we would just dupe this. So NPC, we would just dupe this. Right? Unless, like, I figure out some code to start, because dialogue tree, actually, how does it do it? It starts it via this way. So it does it. I forget exactly, but it does it like that. We could just dupe it and then have it say another set of things, and we can change the model. So, like, if there was, like, a non-wounded... Also, I don't know why I just moved that. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, you could. Double-click. That's cool. It's because I'm clicking on this. That's awesome. But, let's just say this is the character that's in the beginning of your story. Then you want one in the middle that says something completely different. It starts from fresh, and then one at the end. You could do that, and just duplicate the character, change the model and stuff, and just set it to the behavior. Unless animation... Oh, no, it's right here. Never mind. Yeah, we did it. I'm like, wait, no, we did do something. Okay, never mind. Super easy. So, actually, yeah, you could dupe it. You probably do want to still dupe it. So, dupe it, and then set the change right here. Right? Because if you just change this, I mean, you could have code, most likely, that will change the dialogue tree via button. So if you do want it all one character, you still could. But that's stuff that... hold up. Figure out... if, Wait, so should we try that then? Because it's like, if I want... But why? Okay, so I don't know if there's an issue. Like, will you hit a max? I'm still dragging. I'm gonna drag back. How many drags does it take? To take us back to the center of the behavior tree? The world may never find out. Okay, so we could seriously just continue on for, like, ever. Unless I went past it. I might have just oopsie poopsied. How do you focus on a thing again? F? Control A? F? Nope, that didn't work. F? That didn't work. F? That didn't work. F? That didn't work. Uh-oh. Never did this before. Everything with database with GraphQL. I think we lost. Oh. How do you do that? Hold up. I guess, how do you go back to your nodes after you move away a lot in the blueprint? No, 5. Shortcut the node, sequence node, no, it's show me that, add rebat, how do I get go to the node, how do you undo, how do you take blueprints with the shortcut to keep from node editor? Okay, this could you try to find, oh! Is there a way to call that? This? Ejector, analyze, glass, audit. And I'm lost in... I'm lost. No. I had a feeling this would... Our next big issue is finding our way back. No. No one saw it coming. The new pilot for the episode of Lost. Right click. Oh no, because I'm in behavior trees. There's gotta be something. Right click. Z. Press the space. Graph. Right click. Zoom? No. Well, that's a thing. Allows you on the top left-hand corner. Right, fine. They moved it. I cannot believe I actually just lost the blueprint. How do you recenter? Nodes. Behavior. Behavior. Open browser share. Context? Is this the context menu? Wait, wait, what? Oh no, I need to stop pressing buttons. What did I just do now? Oh no, okay, I just went into something different. Browse? Can you actually get seriously lost in this? I'm afraid to move. Especially up and down. Well, that's the middle line. I found the middle line. So I just got, like, but... We went right already a lot. Right? Is there any more? Okay, so there's no more of the black lines. So that means it's still left. Unless we went past it already. Right? Keyboard keys? I haven't tried that. This is hilarious that this is our problem now. I wonder if this is actually a bug. Because it's behavior trees. Oh no. That would be the biggest, like, gut punch ever. If I stay with this line, I should be fine. That's the craziest thing. How far did we go? Did I go that far? Because I know I'm gone so much left. I mean, it's not going to. I thought so. I can't. Scroll, like... Well, I guess good to know that you can get stuck like this. Is this really it? Root? Oh! There it is! Okay. I looked at this, I'm like, wait, it says nodes, but, like, I'm not seeing nothing. Okay, we're good. Also, we were right next to it the whole time. So I was legit right here, I stopped, and then we went left. That's what happened. I knew it too. I was like, wait, we're probably right there. Oh, my heart did sunk for a bit, but then it's back up. We got the water out. Also, this key we don't need. I don't even know if we even need these. I really don't. But I'm going to keep them for now. I guess. We don't use that one. I know that's for sure. I don't know if we use this one. Blackboard paste condition. Take that off. How did you find it? For this, I actually had to resort to ChatGPT. For this situation, there's no options. So I was like, okay, how do you do this? So it said no. Or it said, do jump to. And I said, I can't find that. And it said, oh, that's okay. Just hit Control F. Which then, I hit Control F, and it brought me over here. Which I was like, okay, let me see. And it worked. But to note with that, even though that sounds like gold and magic, unless you got the paid version and the Unreal 5 plugin, or 4 plugin, for the ChatGPT, it barely knows blueprints at all. It doesn't show you no representation like Lua. It's actually really not good to use. It's only like certain use cases I found that will actually be good because it will spit out more, especially if you don't know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, then you can kinda, but the amount of the stuff that it like gave me like 8 different things, but all of it's wrong except one. So it's like, if I didn't know even more so, I probably would spend more time with ChatGPT than I would without it. Funny enough. Which is kind of funny to think about. That you can figure it out faster without it. In certain situations. And this is one. So until they allow that, or like they update it with game engines, or they have the game engine one, which it's more based in this, then it probably would instantly tell you. But you need to pay for that. Because in order to use any of the ChatGPT AI, or I think any of them, you need to pay the service. Unless it's a free one, then you can use the free API stuff. But then that's not as good as the paid stuff. So it's like, well, if you're doing that, then you might as well go all the way. But the funny thing is, that is such a simple answer, yet there's nothing up, like Google thing, like, hey, yeah, just do this. Just Control F. So that's kind of funny. Oh, to tell it to make my code efficient? It will try. It might give you something, but well, if it's blueprints, if it's actually code, it will. Like Lua, it knows that stuff hardcore. That stuff is pretty easy for it to learn because it's like that type of stuff. Blueprints, you can't do this with code. What I'm doing right now, so that's where it gets really confused on the placements, especially behavior trees. Like it can't decipher which way this should go. It might tell you what you need, but like that's the issue. And that's where it's like if you know how you're doing stuff, that's good. But if it's actually coding stuff, then you try to ask it, it will try, and it might actually work. But it might, especially in its current state, I can, with the amount of experience I have with it, I can probably guess that it still would throw out some not good stuff that you would have to adjust, so you still need to know. And that's what all coders are doing with ChatGPT, that are using ChatGPT, that is that they know what needs to be, so the ChatGPT basically gives the extra filling that they need to complete or to fix or to add what they were already making in the first place. Now you could do other, like, you know, create new things, but again, you start having those issues where it's like it's going to give you an option, but it's not going to be the best option for you because there's so many different options for your use case. All of features avoid copyright. That's probably what the other new ChatGPT stuff has done. They probably just use ChatGPT. Could you do this for me, please? And if it's because they do have like barriers now for that stuff, but even still, it can still kind of hack ChatGPT via like a command prompt to avoid all that barriers that it has. Then it will give it. So even if it will, at least in the way that it will, like Jumbo. So it will, but it also won't, which is that. But if you get the premium, then that's that. But that's more because with that ChatGPT stuff, I guess I'll talk about that more in the future at a certain time. But we figured that out. My goodness. So for the tasks, I guess I could close them. I do want to keep this code in here for now. Man, I gotta really think about if I gotta really think about a lot of things for this. Especially deeply if I want to release this and how I'm going to go about doing that. But I'll be thinking about that. Quest. Actually, I'll just do all that. Yeah. Save. There we go. Let's go, baby. We did it. And like I said, there's still stuff for us to do, for us to achieve, for us to potentially achieve with the easy quests and the dialogue system. But it is that time of stream again, my dudes. It is the end of the stream. So if you guys want to tune in, because I don't know if we're going to get into easy quests next time, but I guess this is... which is crazy! Because now I can make any, like, dialogue quests thing. Holy crap. But this is the end of part 1, because I still want to do part 2, so it's not the end of Easy Quest for those who are interested in this and for, like, the other editions. It's not. I just don't know if the next time we're getting Unreal 5, which is not going to be the Sunday or Monday, because I'm not going to be streaming those days. Potentially not Wednesday, but I'm for sure think Wednesday's going to be a thing, but we'll see. But regardless, the next Unreal 5, once we're getting in, I don't know if we're going to be learning. We're going to do some more learn with me stuff instead of what we've been doing, which is dev with me stuff. We'll see. But regardless, we will be dipping back into this at a certain point, so we can further add on to this and make it even better. Holy crap, that's so cool. But besides that, we also were sweaty in some H&G today. We actually dipped into Unreal 5 sooner than we have before. It's okay, because, you know, we'll do that sometimes. But next time, we'll get back in. But I appreciate you guys for tuning in and helping so much. I couldn't have done this without you, sweaties. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Guys are amazing, and I hope you guys have a great night, evening, and or morning. Deuces, and have a good one.